wind block set up right. Yeah, the wind is blowing pretty bad out here right now, folks. We're putting up a nice little wind block. That should keep you guys from getting too much wind on you. Welcome back into the channel, my friends. Welcome back in. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Hope you're having a great weekend. Thanks for coming in, my friends. I appreciate it. Let's get some rods out here. Yes, welcome back into our channel. Yes, this is our channel, folks. Yep, this is our channel. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm going to say it again. Yep, this is our channel, folks. I'll get a night crawler on this one. And we'll get some other bait on these other rods here in just a second. Yep, it is windy and it is cool. I mean, it's 52 degrees, 53 degrees out here right now, folks. 15, 20 mile per hour wind, yeah. Yep, that's cool. That's definitely not warm. Definitely not warm. Look at all these things, they're gonna die. There's a good one, folks. We're gonna have worm on one rod, and there are some nice big old grass carp right back here in this little cubby hole back here. They're stacked in there, folks. I took a couple flips by them and they hit too. I had to pull the line out of their mouth. And I did catch a pretty good white bass off feed right before before we started the show. Let me see if I can get one of these big grassies on the line and we will check that test. We're gonna have to deal with this stuff today, folks. The wind is blowing pretty good right now. Yeah, on top of it, this water seems to be at just the level that this point is going underwater back and forth. I mean, it's quite literally every minute it's going back and forth underwater. So yeah, that one's gonna be fun too. Yeah, that one got heat on, so let me put some fresh stuff on here. You guys are new to the channel, thanks for coming in, my friends. This is Mississippi River down by the arch. Yes, we are down on the mighty Mississippi. Born thanks to a Jason. When he comes in, I'll chat with him here. Yeah, it's tough to fish because this one keeps going back and forth underwater. Pretty tricky to fish because I can't really put a rod down here until we go underwater. Time when I really need a mic feed. I don't want them. It's all out. I don't want them. Checking on them pretty good there for a second. Tell you what. Okay, still checking on it. You'll think of this. Getting her out of that structure quick. Nice. Come on. That structure can get too bad fast. He's chewing on it pretty good out there. I wonder what that was. tell you what, I'm going to set this up and I'm going to try to set up a rod at that point. Hopefully it doesn't keep going underwater every 5 seconds. Alrighty. Pretty good. That was like right on here, the point here. You guys enjoying your Sunday, my friends? I tried to put up a wind block. Hopefully that's keeping the wind down just enough. We are just getting started, folks. Thanks for coming in, my friends. Thank you, thank you. I think we're going to try it. It's going to be dangerous. Don't want to lose the daggone rod. What I'm going to need is I'm going to need a rod over the back of that, the base of that. That one in here. Yeah, I do. The base of the rod. Like, drag quite a bit, so if she hits it, she's going to take off running. Lord knows, hold on it and go around that point. Alright, I think we're set up for now. Yeah, I heard that. Hopefully that wind block is helping, folks. Problem is, it's going to be blocking a lot of the sound, so I'm going to have to get right on top of you guys for you to hear me. Taking our bait or drifting just the corn down. Alright, I guess we'll check that cap. I'm going to have to get pretty close to the camera because you guys have a difficult time going to hear me in this wind. Alright. Sorry about taking a minute there. It took me forever to just pretty much decide where I'm just going to put the camera back and set the rods up like this. That little point, it keeps going underwater. I'm going to have to watch it. If the water's going up and down like that much, so it's going underwater, folks. And that's where all them fish are stacked up, right at that point. I'm not even using this myself, am I? Isn't that weird? Alright, there we are, folks. There we are. Let's see, Chris, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you. Chris says, hey, Mike, good luck. Let's see, 16 people in and 11 thumbs up. Let's see, Gloria says hi. Thanks for coming in, my friend. You're having a great Sunday. Let's see, Aha! What's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Let's see, hey, Fish Man, what's up? We're just getting started. Worm on the float rod and corn on the bar rod. See, Paul, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Paul says, hey, hello, everyone. See, hello, Mike. How's your day going? Well, we're just getting started, my friend. A little cool today. It's about 50, 55 degrees. We're just supposed to, the high's supposed to be like near 60 degrees today. So, a little cool, a really windy day. See, Paul says, have Stevie back in a moment. All right, my friend. Yep. The outdoors, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Yay says cheers all. See, Chris says, Danny, Mr. Oh boy. Let's see. Yay says hi. Wayne Creek, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wayne Creek says, Mike, brother. Of course, it says the mic seems to be still working fine. All right, my friend. The wind's blowing pretty good right now, 15, 20 miles per hour. So you guys aren't getting that crap. I think it's going pretty good. Like 14 people in, 12 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Tell you what, I'm going to set that up right there. Pull back just a little bit. See what's going on with these rods. I'm not sure if I don't worm the first cast, but let go. Now, snag it. One problem with this weight stop here. Sometimes these structures on here, these street structures, you're just getting started, folks. You're just getting started. Be a little tough of a spot. You think fishing out there would be the right idea, but the water's going up and down out here right now, folks. So the water keeps going. See where my rod is? That other rod, it'll go underwater here in a couple minutes. I brought gloves down here too. This thing going was cool. Pretty cool down here today, folks. This is in the low to mid 50s. We got like 15, 20 mile per hour winds today too on top of it. So that's really helping our cause. I gotta watch here. My fishing's going underwater here. That key is something weird. Trying to go to my feet again. It'll go up in bursts too, so it'll go underwater and it'll go right back down. So I'm gonna watch my feet. the water change coloration. It's pretty good. Got him, folks. Got him. He's on. And he's got me up in some structure. Come on, buddy, get out of here. I think we got him out. That was on worm, folks. That fish bites good, too. It's gone. Man, that fish has me serious. Ah. Oh, that's a massive drum, folks. Well, that's bigger than our last one we had down here. That's a 3.5. How big is that fish? That's about maybe 6 or 7 pounds. That's a big drum, folks. Then to fight that hard, that's a big. I'm gonna get a weight on this fish, folks. That's a big one. I can't lift this one with my line. Oh, come on. Oh, you got it. Yeah, that's a 6, 7 pound drum. That's a big girl, folks. He is not happy. Oh, rod's coming on the water out here again. All right, let's get a weight on this fish, folks. That's a 6, 7 pound drum, easy. Okay, well, like I said, let's get a weight on this fish, folks. You got a scale and drum are very easy to weigh. Same as catfish and bass, other species. Scale on here. No. I was a little off. It's 5.87. So just about 6 pounds. Pretty close. 5.67. 5.5. Oh, I'm going to show this to you off, you guys, but we're going to clean her off a little bit here. Now that is a drum, folks. That's quite literally over a 5. If that was a largemouth, you'd be like, that is a trophy. That's going on my wall. These are gorgeous fish, folks. Just beautiful. All right. Get her a little closer to you guys so you can see her a little better. That is a drum, folks. That's so big you barely get him on the screen. Yeah, that one, my arm buckled a little bit. Just a gorgeous fish, folks. Hey, first fish of the day. Can't complain, my friends. Can't complain. Said, I hope you guys are enjoying your Sunday, and I hope you're having a great day. Let's get her just one beautiful close-up here. And that's a big and thick girl, too. Just gorgeous. Just beautiful. That silver chrome body. Yeah, this one would have a rock in his head about the size of a dime. All right, girl. Let's get you home. Get you home, girl. We're gonna give her a little push. It's pretty shallow here, and they don't have very good shallow water releases. So we're just gonna give her a little push. Get her out into the little depth. See how she'll turn on her side if she gets too shallow. There she goes, my friend. What the heck is this first fish? Hey, that's how they first fish, my friend. I'm gonna get this rod back out here, and I will get to that cat, my friend. Yeah, that one had me buried in some structure out there. I had to pull her out. I usually don't yank him in like that. He was buried. Good to go. That's just a Carolina rig, about 8 or 10 inches off the bottom. Bullet weight, that way we don't get snagged. White Valley and rocks and crap out here. Alrighty. Back to that cat, my friends. And our first big boat going 50 miles per hour up the river. Oh well. We know it's the weekend. Definitely know it's the weekend. Hope that wind block is helping with the wind, guys. I know that can be irritating when you're on a live feed and you're getting that crap, but hopefully that's helping. Got some water on my lenses. Yeah, she's flashing pretty good, so I'm kind of cleaning her up a little bit. Alright, that looks pretty good. The Wing Creek says MVP. Hey, Danny, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, Danny. I appreciate it, my friend. Yes, Danny is, yep. He's in there with my backup account, my main account. That way he can man the chat a little bit better, my friend. Yep, here go my rods out there. As unfortunately, it's a nuisance big time. Especially with boats going 25, 30 miles per hour up the river. Oh well. Alan, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you. We're going to have to wait for the water to go back down now until I get to my rod. Now, if something starts doubling that rod, I don't care. I'm getting my feet wet. I'm really worried about that place. I might have to go out there and get my rod. See out here? That's my rod out here to the right. It's going up about this much at a time. Whenever a boat or anything goes by, it'll do that to you. That's why I've got this one way back here. The boat had to go by just a second. I was landing a fish. But man, that rod. Dear Coops, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Dear Coops says hi. Dear Coops says hello. Joe Martin, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sound says it's on. Yes, sirree, my friend. Yeah, Jimmy, what's going on? Jimmy says good afternoon. Hope you're having a great Sunday, Jimmy. See, JB, what's going on? JB says nice. Let's see, Gloria says hi. Yeah, Stay Fishy, what's going on? Stay Fishy says good morning, Danny. Yep, see, it went down now. I gotta go check my rod. I need to fish down this point, but he's grabbing me. He's doing it. These waves coming in. I keep moving back here, casting in here close to the bank while I wait for that water to recede everything. I do have a rod spot set up here. This was actually my idea when I came down here. Set it up so I could do both at once. That way, until that water receives, I can always just look around here. If my bank, I'm gonna hook myself. Ow, ow, owie. You guys know how these guys will be in both places at once. Alright, let's get a little bait in the water over here too. Kicking the dang old rod. So if I just kick the rod. Yeah, and that point spot right there is two marks where I'm fishing, so I can go back to the easy. As long as you bail the shaft, you're usually okay. And I just took the dang, I just knocked the skip deck out of the water right here. I did catch a pretty big white bass right out here too, about a pound and a half, 2 pounds. I put that on a short for him. Just on my last short piece. You guys are doing okay. Hope this wind is not bothering you. We've got 25 to 30 mile per hour winds. Blowing pretty hard right now, folks. The state says, good afternoon, everyone. I see 33 people. It's a great spot. I guess the wind is messing with the signal right now, folks. I do apologize for that. I do apologize for that, my friends. Yeah, that wind is just messing with the signal right now, folks. We're getting a heck of a windstorm right now. Probably blowing around those towers pretty good. Sorry, let's see, alrighty. Looks like we're doing good right now, folks. I do apologize for that. That wind is blowing us around pretty good right now, folks. I don't know what else to do. I mean, that wind is like, got a 20, 30 mile per hour wind. That was pretty good. Let me sneak back over here, see if I can get long rod. I'll reel it in. I started to reel it in. I better reel it in all the way. Sneak back over here, see if we can get one of these grass first. Dude, this ain't anything. It's a snag. I mean, come on. What about a bank over here? Snag. Oh. Man. Thanks. This is kind of a irritant right now. It's hard to fish this day. It's going like, I don't know how to explain it. The water's going on about this much, back and forth every few minutes. Must be a lot of barge traffic and everything down here right now. That's a snap. And that's where we tie it. Now that's our small weight thing, so this only takes a minute. Oh, this is really hard to tackle. I'll wait on here. Check. Hook. Check. And we need a weight cup. Not a big thing, a weight cup. Where did it go? We get it rigged up first. Then I'll find it. Pretty rough day out here right now, folks. Wind's blowing pretty good. Might open my jacket up here in a minute. The sun's warming me up a little bit at least. I sure ain't gonna take it off. Not yet, at least. Clippers and everything's missing right now. And my clippers. Get this off. What did I do with that weight stuff I had up here? Go for more of them. You hate when you put everything out and it disappears when you get out of here. Oh, there it is. How'd it get way over there? Well, at least I found it. And that was in the box. Get things down on the ground. You guys are having a great Sunday, my friends. I hope you're having a great weekend. Halloween's actually coming up. Yep, it's getting close to Halloween. We got the old jack-o'-lanterns made and the house decorated. That's me back up. Come on over here, see if we can get a carp over here. Big old guys sitting in. We've already got the skunk off the board. That's why I love them drums. Them drums are always willing to hit. That's a big old boy here. 5-pound drum. That's a big drum. Now, I just want to think. Not literally. It's just falling apart. I think. See corn, they give you better corn, but they don't. And this stuff is white. Not even really colored like corn. Probably a day I should just bite. That might be the current. It's hard to tell. That's the problem with this little spot down to the right of me. Makes this spot almost impossible to fish without either waiting or just dealing with that stuff going right to the bank and the water going right over your feet. We're working on it, folks. We are working on it. That's pretty big. Get our rod back over here. A little bit more faith in water. Yeah, sorry about the wind, folks. It's a tough day to mount out the fish to do anything right now. Here with the get that, my friend. Yo, see what's going on. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you. How you doing today, Yoshi? I hope you're having a great day. I see you biting on it. What's going on here? Yoshi says, MVP, good luck out there today. I do appreciate that, my friend. I'm going to need all the luck I can get today. Yoshi says, cool. The, that's, yep. On up the chat. 15 people in. 31 thumbs up. That is just awesome, my friend. I do appreciate that. This is a gorgeous day. I mean, just, it's a little, oh, there's a big gar. Ah, this sinker. I knew he was hitting on it. Checking on pretty good there. Pretty good. We have bites on both rods here for a second. Oh man, that's it. The problem is I'm having to fish way up on the bank. That means I have to keep looking down, and that means I have to keep turning my head down, and then all my stuff falls off the face. Might be our first green. It's our first green of the day. I don't know yet. Coming. Coming. I think he is. Yep, earbuds out, folks. The first rain of the day. Sunday, my friend. It's a windy, cool day in St. Louis. By the dwarf, my fish come in, my friend. Orp says let's go. Your shit's coming in, Orp. I hope you can hear me over the wind. hi. Hey, Ork. Danny Mike says hi too. Mike Danny, Danny M, or whatever you want to call it. Mr. Giggy, what's going on? I appreciate you coming in, Miss Giggy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Miss Giggy says hi. Hi, MVP and everyone. People in 35 thumbs up. That is just awesome, my friend. We've already caught one drum over 5 pounds. We're still getting some pretty consistent bites as well. And you have to raise up just enough to make it interesting, folks. If you see my rod out here, every once in a while I have to run to go get it because it goes underneath water. It's rising about that much every 10 to 15 minutes, and then it'll go right back down. Forgot about that too. I've also had these grass carps. Don't hit me again. Had an idea. That might actually work. I saw that. Saw the tail end of that bite. We're getting right past that structure out there. Probably should be using even more weight out there next time. That current's pretty long out there. Here by the bank is not, but out there deep it is. I'm sure if I go over there working on this deal up here at that point, then on the side, you find some white bass, big gar. They are getting more active and more aggressive down here right now. Miss Giggy says, maybe Justin was right about the dang wings falling away. Last nickel down what's going on. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you. That says MVP. 19 people in. 36 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Hope you're having a great Sunday. And I hope your weekend is going great. on? He's coming in, my friend. He says, hey, what's up, Mike? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. We already got one like 5.5 ton drum. We're getting consistent bites. There's some big grass carp from the shallows. I'm hoping to kind of work one of them to hit. There's some big commons over here in deeper water. Pretty windy, 15, 20 miles per hour. It's pretty cool out here too. Getting a little warmer as the sun comes up, but man, I have my gloves on down here this morning. It's pretty cool this morning, folks. I got a wind block on, trying to block the wind a little bit, but man, is it windy down here right now, folks? Yeah, sunny. It's definitely sunny. It's a nice day to be down here. It's just a little hard to do a live feed in 20 mile per hour wind. You have to buckle down the ground. Let's see, come on, boy. Evan, what's going on? Heavenly's laughing his butt off. Thanks for coming in, Heavenly. I appreciate you, my friend. The Stingy says left, release the breeze. The Stingy says hey here. What says Miss Giggy? Can you guys hear me at all from down here? Yeah, barely, right? But at least there's no wind. That's one benefit of the wind block. At least you guys aren't getting blown off like me. Loud and clear. I got you, my friend. See, Chris is going on. Chris says hi all. And they've got the googly eyes. Chris says never left. I got you, my friend. I thought you might be strolling. And no matter how good a live feed is, I want to make sure there's one slipping back and forth. back and forth here, folks. I know there's some big ones over here too. The problem is there's nowhere to put the rod holder down here. You gotta fill the water. Rockfish tend to slow down when the fish goes. Rockfish slow down. This is the first angle. I'm not sure if this is going to work. This, can't really find a way to fish that guy. When I get near those guys, they take off. I have to walk right up on top of them and set there for about 15, 20 minutes and then even come back. They can see me down there. Gigi, here says always. Right. He says, I hear the bar. Yeah, there's a bar across the river. He's a coming, folks. Oh, you stinkers. Dang it. That was a bite on corn. He was pecking pretty good. Missed that one, folks. Just been nibbling on it. We appreciate you coming in, my friend. I know it's Sunday. Windy out, a little cool. We literally like 7 p.m. the next day. 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. Almost 24 hours of non-stop rain. Rising, this water isn't rising up that quickly, but that rain was on us. It wasn't on anyone else. So there's no, it didn't rain upriver. That rain went straight across. It was just dumping on top of us. Straight to the ground, it doesn't rain the river much. Perfect. Repress this worm rod in back out here, right? Very difficult to see a bite in this stuff too. Pretty good. And not bad. Knock you off the rock. I got it. And that's a snap. That easily, that line is broken. That wasn't my knot. I'm on something sharp out there. That just sliced through my line like nothing. I didn't pull on it that time. That line was broken. Dang it. That was just light. I had something super sharp. Got a little like half ounce. Let me throw these guys. Maybe I won't get snagged up. That's like too heavy. I think we'll stick with our bowl. We'll stay those for the rocks down there. This isn't rock. This is like chunks of iron and other people's line. It cuts through everything so quickly. I'm surprised we got that first drum out. He was buried in that thing. Does cost a little bit down here, but not much. I mean, a pack of 50 hooks is only about maybe $5, $10. Pack of 50 weights to run you about $10. You're not going to go through those in one trip. It's going to take you a month or so. Line, you just really on. What a waste of I thought about room for about 7 of them. Save on it. A little bit too small. A little bit too small. Keeping an eye on that corn. I made this one a little too small. Try an extra knot. Better. That's knotted over the line. It's not actually knotted on the line. This type of stuff, sand, just a little bit so that it all that. Come on, buddy. Got him. I pulled off. Thank you, mate. Ah. Crap. Man. I set the hook and there was a fish on there, but it was also snagged on a rock or something. I didn't get a good hook set into it. And he pulled off. Trying to get my other rod rig back up and get something to double over my corn rod. Dang it. What was that? Right? Out there, yeah. Just got this one re-rigged now. About ready to get a worm on and cast her out. And I looked over and that other rod was coming. I hate it when they do that. They know I'm busy. Yeah, I apologize for the wind, folks. That's why we got the wind block on. something out here. I can't. If I cast over here, we're gonna go underwater. If I go over here, we're on an angle where we get snagged. We might be in the middle here where we might be okay and still doing it. I moved it about 8 feet. It's definitely something line. Sorry I'm missing the chat. Having a little difficulty with getting all of a sudden getting snagged every first 7 or 8 casts out there, nothing, and now getting snagged. I need to leave this spot and get right from the other rock. That's a big old bar there, so it's coming way too close. Glad I don't have my rod over there right now. Try this one more time. We're going to put a slightly bigger weight on. We're going to try to hold out there just a little bit deeper. We're going to try this. I do get a little frustrated when I continuously get snagged in areas that I'm not supposed to get snagged. There's only a few tough rocks out there. Someone must have got a gallon braid or something snagged out there recently. As you can see, I was pulling on it, and I was moving it. If I don't get snagged that much, I might as well put down on a daggone rock, man. I figured there's something else out here. Even if I have to go to like a dig head out here to cast in the spot, I figured some way to cast without getting snagged every 5 seconds. Pretty good. We're on one cast. Decent sized weight. Let me check this corn rod and I will check that cat. I know I've been a minute. I do apologize. We were getting some technical difficulties. We're having snagged it with a few seconds there. Got a really bite on corn, missed it. I think we're set here for a minute. I think we're set. He's fishing. What's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. He says, how's it going today, Mike? Mate, are they chewing today? Yeah, we're getting some bites right now. Oh, you little sticker, man, that one doubled it. Man, I just missed that one. Look where I was going out here to catch. That's the reason why I can't get over here right now. I was just standing here for a second ago. I was just standing over here like this. Wasn't I? Pretty sure I was. We've also caught one drum about 5.5 pounds. They're definitely getting some bites right now, folks. But we've got we're dealing with some 15-20 mile per hour winds. The C7 good afternoon, MVP. Florida, what's going on? Steven, thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you. Do appreciate you coming in, my friend. The order says, I was about to ask if you were heading out. Come on out, my friend. I already caught one white bass over here before the feed, about 2 pounds. That's on a short feed I just put out. I also caught another drum about 5 pounds. There's some big grass carp moving in here, big common carp. I missed one pretty good bite on corn. I just missed a bite on worm. He says, Orda. Yep, I'm already at the water. Yep, that was a close one. You just saw that rod just double over there for a second, man. I just missed that one. 50 things, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. 50 things with a smiling emoji. Florida says, I think I'll get out there in a second. Just going to get some bait. All right, my friend. Good luck. I hope I'll see you on the water soon. Here's that fishy. Let's see, Danny says, I'm back. Danny says hi. Fiora says, hey, Danny. Danny says, I said I have to order with the mic his account already. Yep. That way he can man the chats a little bit better, my friends. But I'm a little busy. Let's see, Danny says, order. Let's see, Robert, what's going on? I appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you. How you doing today, Robert? Any fish? Let's see, we caught one 5.5 pound drum. We caught about a 2 pound white bass right before the feed, and we're still getting bites. Let's see, Fat Cat says hello, MVP. Let's see, Paul says tomorrow for the choppers. Oh boy. Let's see, it's like Fat Cat. Let's see, Mitski says Robert Paul, Fat Cat. Haven't seen any buffalo carp today, Robert. We haven't seen any for about 2 trips down here. I've usually been getting maybe 1 a week, and it's only been about 7 or 8 pounds. Let's see, Chris says all. Saw that off the corner of my eye, so I'm about the next one. Let's see, that guy says, Danny, you. Yeah, if you see it, yellow, that just means that Danny's he can keep up with Chad a lot better when I'm off fishing. Paul says, how is it today with you, Mike? Okay, it's about 90, 15, 20 miles per hour winds right now. It's pretty cool. It's about 55, 50 degrees. We're getting a few bites right now. Getting on in the end of the month, folks. It's getting a little tough, but we're still making it out here and fishing. By the way, I haven't mentioned, I'll only mention it. I usually just mention it once a piece. PayPal and Cash App is linked in my bio description on my main channel. If you want to donate, you can do that relatively easily. No worries if you can. If you can't, all that money goes to help the channel, goes to help pay bills, get fishing gear, food, all those necessities, my friends. Chris says, catch a big one, Mike. I'm working on it, Chris. Jiggy says hi. And up here with the heart emoji. Chris says at least Paul. And oh boy. Let's see. Mitzi says, let's hope some of those finding the rod soon. What does bite off one? Come on, buddy. Oh, you little stinker. What they're doing is it's just holding right in that one spot. They're getting it right then. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't like a reel without a back reel. Sometimes you'll get that line to go around and back around. That was another bite, folks. He was very lightly wobbling on it. Yeah, we're going to check this worm rod. I don't think I hit it in the right spot. That's out there a little deeper. That's in like white bass, blue cat, channel, and flathead territory out there. There's also some drum out there. Don't get many common carp out there, but you get some like bigger flathead and stuff. I usually don't use the bigger weight for them. Well, I don't have one. We're at such a level right now, folks, where the water's going over, up and down over the top. It's making it very difficult. This will go underwater and go right back out of water. So 1 minute your line's in the right spot, next minute it's not. Pretty good. Big old gobbler. That should be something. I think we found the spot right now. Just right. We want to put it in the spot. Over there to the left, we don't get any snags, but I'm not getting any bites over there right now. That's our third weight. It's time to bring things in. It's time to rethink this strategy right now, folks. What do you think about this? I could move the camera up about 7 or 8 feet up that way and just avoid this spot because it seems like I can't fish it right now. I need to get an angle like right here to do this right. If I do that, I'm underwater every 10 or 15 minutes. The water goes right over your feet. is I think I'm gonna move the camera up here about 7 or 8 feet. That way I can put a second rod over here to the left with one. A little bit bigger of a weight, that way I can pull it out a little deeper. And still continue to fish for other species of fish while species of carp and scallop. So instead of the rod holder being here, we're going to move it over there, and we're going to move you guys back a little bit. That spot is just not working. I can't get an angle where I'm not going to get snagged. You guys see I'm getting bites out there. It's just every time I don't get a bite, I'm snagged. There's plenty of spots over here to the left I haven't tried, but hard pressed not to fish the spot when you're getting bites unless you're getting snagged. Let me get this one re-rigging. I'll tell you what I mean. Plus, it'll move us back a little bit further away from this spot. Maybe we can get a little bit more out of the wind. Bad as the wind was blowing, it's not blowing quite as bad down here by the river. We've got a gigantic levee behind us, and it's still blowing over the top. Yeah, if you need some weight, Steve, now don't worry about it. I've got plenty of half-ounce, quarter-ounce, and eighth-ounce weight. Come on down, my friend. We'll see if we can get some diggings together. Yeah, Steve's only about 25-30 minutes away, so definitely be on feet if he can make it down here. I'm not sure if he's going here or he's going somewhere else. It's actually a pretty good day right now because that wind is keeping a lot of folks off the river and off the lake. You know me, I know how to deal with this stuff. I just tuck it down right by the water and fish. That rod finally. Dang. We're still getting a bite out of here. So we're just gonna move this over. Dang. You see that? Jeez, man. Hit me again. That's why I do not like reels that do not have back reels. Look at it. Not just wrapped up off. That was gigantic fish. Right in the shallows. Nice. That wind, I just happened to look over. I thought I heard that rod bounce. I gotta unwrap this around this and over this and over this and under this because this doesn't have a reverse button to it. This doesn't have a reverse button. Normally I just reel that backwards a couple times to come right out, but no. Where the heck is the hook again? We'll get it, folks. We will get this. Dang it, really? I'm just gonna... It's not around there anymore. It's all wrapped around here. I'm just gonna pop that off, pull that out. It's still underneath with this thing. This line went around, backwards, and around. There it goes. That's so so easy to get off if, so say, you have, I don't know, you can reel backwards. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. So I have I had another line out here. Okay. How that happened. Interesting actions there. Get the corn rod back out here at least. That was a massive fish out there. He's popping on it pretty good too. Hard to hook people thicker than the wind like this. That's back. That's right back out in that same place. That fish flashed pretty good, but I really didn't get a hook fitted. He just kind of come up to the surface and flash. I had to put that off the other one. That one got to hang on that one. That's okay. Now we'll get our worm rod back out here, folks, and I'll check that chat in just a second. You apparently can't fish over there that close over there right now. We're gonna have to hang on the rock. That was a rod. It was stuck in the rod. I saw that rod bending. I thought it was light. That was the turn on that one. I do have worms and corn, Steven, if you want to just come down and fish. I don't think the bait shop's open on Sundays. Also, Walmart has worms. If you don't buy Walmart or some gas stations have worms. Alright. Let's try this again. What we're going to do, if I can do this, we're going to move one rod over here to the left. This one's going to be cast. Heck, that current's moving pretty fast out there, too. Get an angle here. All about the angles down here. And notice, yep, there's a tiny layer of sand, and the rest of this is rock. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I think it's the only way I'm going to be able to set up here. Right one. I saw that. I think that's going to have to work. Something wrong. Move you guys back a little bit so you can see it. We'll see if you can see it on the feed. You might be able to see it. We're not, it goes back pretty far. Let's check it out here in a second. That'll work. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to put some more. More chunk on there. You got plenty of worms. Might as well make each bite count. Put one more piece on there. Yeah, I do have worms, Steven, if you want to come out. Yep. What do I want to do with this one? Hold it. Right on there. Been off that for a minute or two. I apologize, folks. You 14 people in and 56 thumbs up. I appreciate that, my friends. Thank you. See, Jason, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Jason says howdy, everyone. Hope you're doing okay, Jason. Hope you're having a great weekend. Put our lid on our dang worm. We're going to blow away on it. We've already caught one nice drum so far on the feed. We're still getting some bites. See Jason, see Chris. Here says Jason. This Katie says Jason. Chris says, hey, afraid I'm not tall. See Danny laughing his butt off. See Claudia, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Claudia says hi. Stevie says Claudia. Or Claudia. Here says Claudia. See Fun Fishing Adventures, what's going on? Fun Fishing says good afternoon, MVP, and everyone in chat. See Claudia with the thumbs up. See Paul says, Chris, when are you guys going fishing? Stinker. How the heck do I? Oh boy, that's what happened. The bail didn't click over when I put the rod down. Oh boy. Really, dude? There's no way I'm getting this out. There's absolutely no. I put that down, and the bail, when I set the hook, yeah, that wind just got me off, folks. I don't even know if I can reel this in. Yeah, so this rod's out of commission for today, folks. There's no way I'm getting that out. Yeah, I put this down, and apparently the button was still pressed. So when I set the hook, yeah. Doesn't matter how good you are doing that. So it looks like this rod's out of commission for today. There's no way I'm getting that out down here. None at all. It's a shame, but there's no way I'm getting that out. Oh. I can work on this for an hour or two. I'm just gonna have to cut all that line off. That's not a bird nest. That is an explosion. line coming off. Apparently when I had this down, apparently somehow that button got pressed. Yeah, but that does give me an excuse. Next time I can break your bait caster off. That's a really old bait caster. That's the reason why that button, I clicked the bail and the bail didn't press over. So, that's unfortunate, but there's nothing I can do about that, folks. I'm going to spend an hour or two getting this bird's nest out. I'm literally going to have to cut all the line off and reel down to the pool. Get that out of there. There is no end to pull on to get this to come out. I believe there's like 9 of them I can see. Yeah, that's never going to come out. When I put that rod down, see, apparently that button, apparently when I clicked that over, it didn't click all the way. So when I set the hook, it pulled out like that. I can start cutting her off, folks, but I know what's going to happen. By the time I get her out, she's going to be down in the pool, I'm afraid. Plus, you're going to have tag ends on this thing. They're going to be cut, and you're not going to be realizing that they're going to be below the pool. It does give me an excuse to break out your bait caster, Jason. I'll do that next time. This one, there's a reason why I haven't used this one in a while. It's designed for 20-pound testing up, but at the same time, the spool is extremely shallow. So you can only put like 20 yards of line on said spool. I broke about 10 tag ends off and I still haven't got it to move. I knew I should have gotten your bait caster better, Jason. I knew it. If I'd have left it in my bag, I could use it, but I ain't putting it in my bag. I've got 30 pieces of split cut here, and none of them are coming off. So this is just gonna be totally cut all the way down to the spool and the break. It's no better, and I've cut off a pile of line here already. that. Condor. How do you get a backlash out of this? You can't. You just gotta cut all the line until you're down to where it's no longer backlash. At least I can reel it again. Now I just gotta get all this cut line off the spool. Yeah, birds. I haven't had a bird's nest like that in 2 years. All because the bail didn't, the button didn't click over when I put it down. We're getting it, folks. We are getting it. A lot less line on the reel, but we're getting it. So it's probably going to take me an hour to think I'm done. I'm okay, folks. I'm okay. I'm working on it here. One of the facets of fishing is having backlashes. Yeah, we about got it. Alright. That was a bad backlash. And we still got a tag in there, don't we? So I've got to keep pulling through to get it out. Or it disappears. Alright, that was just a piece of line. Now we got to rig her back up. All this piece of line. The tricky part is getting these stupid things back to the eye. Hey, I didn't give up. We got it out, folks. We got it out. Got lucky. Threw that eye pretty easy. Wow. Well, that'll kill part of your day, now won't it, folks? Even the best angler gets a backlash every year or two. Of course, most of them just give up and throw the rod down. I almost did it. I'll admit it, I almost put that down and gave up. And the worst part about it, I was getting a pretty good bite too when it did that. And someone's probably got that corn off already. Or it's gone stale, one of the two. You guys are having a great Saturday. Had some equipment problems, had a pretty big wing knot, bird's nest. We had to cut that out. Now we're back in fish. Back to my technical difficulties will occur. Look at this line on it. I'm still hooking other people's line. That was another person's line stuck out there. Again. been off cat for a few minutes. We had a big old wing knot. I had to cut that out. The only way to get that kind of thing out, that wasn't a bird's nest. That was your whole reel exploding. There was no way. I'll pull it on the right tag and get that off. Great. We have had a pretty big fish hooked out here once. We've also caught about a 5-pound drum. There are some big fish out here right now, folks. There's some big ones. Assuming I can deal with this wind and having some technical difficulties with our fishing gear. A whole lot of little things piling up right now, folks. But you guys are enjoying your Sunday, my friends. We've got another train coming down, folks. Another train. Your bud's out, my friends. Your bud's out. Get this other one right back up. Yeah, come on, attack. There it is. I apologize for being off the chat for a few minutes, so it took me a couple minutes to get that wing knot out. I mean that bird just out there. Your bud's out, folks. This is a big one. This is our fifth time we've had to retie today. You can't get fish, you can't keep your mind up. 4 snags and a gigantic squirt net. Monumental. That's like an epic wing knot there. That was bad. Keeping at it though, folks. They're keeping at it. Alright, re-rigged. Sucker is ready to go. We lost half the line on the full, but we're still ready to go. Planes are going right over us today, aren't they? I know that's a good event. Where did I have this out? Out my right. Out. Right there. Try to keep that dang bail over from now on. That that bail's flicked over, ain't it? That bail's flicked over. It's over. No, it is. Cell phone. Let me check that chat. I know I'm never going to catch up now, folks. I'm never going to catch up now. See 60 people in and see 58 thumbs up. I do appreciate that, my friends. Thank you. CSB. Yes. Gift Jack Cindy, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friends. Gift Jack Cindy says, woohoo! I know I missed a lot of chat, Cindy. I do apologize for that. We had a heck of a wing knot. I am sorry for that, folks. SB, what's going on? Bro, thank you for coming in, my friend. Yeah, we are all trying to get Bro up to, well, we're pushing. I know he's already broken his 200. Let's get him up to 500 now. See, Zyra's Adventures, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Zy says hello, everyone. See, Robert says thanks, Paul. That was a little irritating, but we got it up. We got that fixed up, folks. Really do appreciate you coming in, my friend. That's as far back as I can go in chat. It won't let me go back any farther. See, Matthew, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Matthew says good luck. Let's see, Jack Breaker, what's going on? Dr. Breaker says this Diggy. He says, Dan, gets to read. Dan, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friends. Thank you. See, Ben says hello, Mike. Sorry I'm late. No worries, my friend. I do appreciate you coming in. The city says I sub 58. I appreciate that. Let's grow together, my friend. Anyone in chat? See, it's going to be after bad weather. Yeah, it's going to be kind of. We had a heck of a lot of wind and rain yesterday. Getting a few bites though, Cindy. We had one big one hooked here. Very lightly hitting on it. Come up to the surface. Right after that bite. They're still out here. We just got to get them to hit. We have caught one drum about 5.5 pounds on the feed so far, so no skunk at least. That looks like a spot. Yep, we finally find a spot where we're not going to get daggone snagged every 5 seconds. What's more tough right now, Cindy, is the fact that I cannot get an angle to where I want to fish. I want to fish, see where that rock piece is there? That's where I want to fish. The only problem is it keeps going underwater every 5 minutes. Literally, every 5 minutes you look over there and you're underwater. Look down your feet and you're like, what the heck? Why did you put... Probably. Matthew, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. I appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you. Have you just best of luck? Hey, oh, fails, you can always find the day on train. I am finished working, bro. So tired. I know the feeling, my friend. After about 3 or 4 hours on the feed, I feel like I want to sleep for a week. Also, was it a long day? I hope that wind block is, yep, so our wind block flew off. Literally. Our wind block flew off. When the heck did that happen? Oh, wait. Hang on, folks. Let me get this back on here. Luckily, I had it weighed down, so it can't blow away. It just blew off. Sorry about the wind. We had a wind block on, but the wind block blew off. All right, I think that'll work again. Let's make sure our battery extender's putting juice into her. Yeah. And that was popped out for who knows how long, because that's still showing 4 bars. Oh boy. Yeah, she is unplugged too. She is not showing being plugged in at all. Please stand by. We are having technical difficulties. Why are you not charging? Refuses to charge. What the heck is wrong with it? There it is. Assuming that little stinker stays in, we should be okay. Sorry about the wind, folks. We had a wind block on a second ago, but our wind block blew off. Well, I did have it weighted down today, so at least it didn't blow away. Alright, I think we're good. Might as well set my butt down here for a minute. Let's see, Crystal, what's going on? Crystal says hi. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where did I put my sock? I got a mellow yellow over here. I need to drink something. You ain't gonna drink no river water. Ah. It might be warm, but that tingles. Yeah, the wind's blowing pretty good down here right now, folks. 15 to 20 miles per hour. It's about 50, 55 degrees. We had a heck of a lot of storms yesterday. Multiple thunderstorms go by. It rained from 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. from one day to the next. It didn't stop raining until like 7 a.m. this morning. So that's over 24 hours of rain. And it wasn't a lot of rain the majority of it. We had the thunderstorms, some heavy rain, and then it just continued to drizzle rain throughout it. And then we'd have another storm, thunderstorm, and then just kind of it drizzled all night. I woke up this morning to go get a cup of coffee, 5 o'clock in the morning. It's still very lightly misting and drizzling rain. 15, 20 mile per hour winds. Hard pressed, I didn't even think I was going to get out until the sun finally come up this morning. Now, I'm serious. I was close to going, you know what? I ain't doing it. I ain't going out in the daggone rain and the wind and the thunder and the lightning. I ain't going to have it. Let's see, Chris says Crystal. Chris says Crystal. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Chris. Crystal. Oh, no. Let's see, Paul says, I'm already 7 days, 12 hours a day working all. Yeah, I got you, my friend. Chris does some awesome fishing, but he works a lot. He says, nice with the free time, Paul. Hope you guys enjoyed me picking through a bird's nest. That's going to be an interesting, I'm going to do that in 4 times speed. So yeah, if that came out, I'm on the feed doing it. It's going to be like I'm doing it in like 4 times the speed as fast. So that it should be an interesting short feed. That's the only reason why I didn't get frustrated, because I knew it'd still be great content. Let's see, Cindy who says, yep. You have the storms today? Dang, I'm so sorry, Cindy. The storms we had, I'm not sure if you have the exact same ones. The wind started, then we had the thunderstorms, the lightning, heavy rain, and it just kind of drizzled for a couple hours. And then we had another thunderstorm come in, not quite as bad, and it just kept on drizzling afterwards. So it's not as bad as you think. You can still get in and out, you're just going to get wet. Let's see, Misty. He says, Chris. Let's see, same in Indonesia, raining here. Wow, it's raining all over the world right now, huh? Let's see, Chris says, there you go, Paul. Let's see, Miss Giggy says, all my friends are always welcome. Yes, sir, my friends. You're welcome to come in, chat, enjoy the feed, enjoy the outdoors. And you don't have to get cold and blowing all over the river to do it. You can sit at home and enjoy the quiet and comfort in your own home. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to get bite, because not you're the snag. Little stinker, look at that too. You know what happens when you have that, right? You come in and have your corn gone. That means something ate some of it. That means something come up right behind it. Grr. They got a couple pieces of corn on. There's thieves down here, man. They'll eat your corn right off the hook. And they don't care about getting on YouTube. You're supposed to be on YouTube to get all the corn. Over there. I think that's back. Right back where it was. Evidently, I think it's right here. There goes the boat back again. I love it when people spend more time going back and forth to spots than you What the heck happened to the corn? Smacked that little sucker on the way down. I didn't see a bite. That found her real good. Didn't come off. On the way, folks. On the way. At least we found a spot when I get snagged every dang on cast. That was irritating. From this angle, casting down there, we would get snagged every cast. Tail flipped over, yep. And all because I set the hook when the bail wasn't flipped over all the way. And that bail just kept on spinning when I set the hook. You know, I haven't done this. I've been a little busy. I've been preoccupied with getting other stuff accomplished. So let's give these guys a little bit more food. Do it. Holding a pretty dang shallow water. I don't know. Probably too shallow. I'll be casting. Be sure. No one came off that time. That much on the I'm getting tired of putting it on her. Yeah. Half the corn in your can is not going to be usable. Bite on worm. That's all that. Something pecking on it. Very, very lightly. Like that. Perfect. All right. It's a little more difficult fishing this lighter gear in this wind. I do apologize for that. We do have a wind block around you guys, so you're not getting blown around. Oh, bite on worm. Pecked on that close rod pretty dang good. Sun, it's one of the days I'm happy for the sun to come out. That dang gone cold down here this morning. I caught one white that's about 2 pounds on the other side of that point. But you think the wind is bad on this side, man, it's worse on that side. It's blowing right across that point. So it's blowing right in your face on that other side of that point. Let's see, Chris says, thank you, Gopal. Let's see, Paul says, that question sounds a little strange. Well, we're all a little strange there, Paul. If you don't think you're a little strange, chances are, yeah, you're pretty dang old strange. Let's see, Chris laughing his butt off. Let's see, Mustafa, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Mustafa says hello, brother. Yep, St. Louis, Missouri. Yep, we're about a quarter of a mile upriver from the Arch in St. Louis. Yeah, I made really strict rules for Danny when he's using my account. Yeah, I won't get into them, but yeah, they're pretty strict. Danny knows how to act when he's on my account. Let's see, Munchie, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you. Munchie's hello, hello, my friends. Let's see, windy in Ontario today. Yep, it's windy down here too, my friends. 25, 30 mile per hour winds right behind us. And she's just gusting across that point. I got some pretty good strikes for white bass over there. Hooked one big gar, landed one. A white bass about 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds. Just a gorgeous fish. I've also caught like a 5.5 pound drum so far on the feed. Let's see, Peer Foods retracted message. Let's see, Small Waters, what's going on? Small Waters says MBP. We appreciate you guys coming in and enjoying the feed today. I might try one of Steve Turner's jigs over there eventually. I don't know. Gonna be one of those days. If I do, I'm gonna have to put a big bobber behind it to make a ruckus to draw those white bass up to the surface. Yeah, Cindy, if you're on feed still, that's one of the tricks I use when I'm fishing for white bass is a crappie jig and an oversized bobber. And when you're popping that jig, that bobber will quite literally pop like a popper. And it'll draw those white bass up to the surface. Now, once they see the bobber, like, no, I don't want it. And they go, oh, hey, there's a little minnow. Nip. Gotcha. Pierce says, invade so him this fun. Let's see, Paul says, and fishing, off course. Yeah, this is a little tricky right now, folks. This wind is making it pretty difficult right now. You can see how choppy the water is down here. Let's see, Alaskan Assassin. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Appreciate you coming in. Alaskan says MVP. Stiggy says, my son does fishing quite a bit. It says it's nice water here. A lot of people are getting great weather. Of course, you guys are on the other side of the planet. It's a little windy and a little gusty. That's an understatement, to say the least. I know there's some big grasses over here in this hole over here. It's just sneaking over there and getting one of the little stinkers. I cast it in shallow most of the time without getting snagged, but when I go deeper, I can't do it from this angle. Now over there, it's fine. Wherever you guys are, all the way over to the next point, it's fine. Here, not so much. Well, something there. Come off, luckily. Luckily, it come off that little sneaker. Snag up on. Yeah, let's put it over. Yep, put it over. I'm gonna have to check that. I thought I stopped doing that. On occasion, I accidentally leave it open, but I'm pretty sure I closed it on that time. It's closed. I still would like to have a third rod out here messing with, like a rooster tail and stuff. Like one rod with form, one rod with worm, and one rod with artificial. I actually do have the reel. I mean, I've got the bait caster thanks to Jason. I just need a good rod to go with it. I'm trying to put one together. It actually takes me about a week to put a good rod and reel together from scratch. I mean, literally from bits and pieces, spare parts. You gotta put that line around where you connect the rods and the eyes, and coat that with the nail polish, and do it 2 or 3 times to get that on there real good. I built a number of rods and reels from bits and parts and pieces. It just takes a little while. Oops, turn the cell phone off. My bad. Get that off there, get that off there, get that off there. Oh, you're quite welcome, Alaskan. Let's see, Chris says, but there's a big salmon there, Miss Giggy. Yeah, don't you hate it when you get a spot? Oh, look at that, to the left. That was a white bass, just sprayed some like little fry. I mean, that white bass was only about 10 or 12 inches long, but that was a pretty good little white bass. That was a keeper for sure. If you had 7 or 8 of them, you'd have a pretty good dang meal. And that's the first big white bass I've caught down here in a while, so I let him go. Now the next big one I get, he's going home with me. I haven't had some good white bass in a while. I love them suckers. Let's see, Paul says, Mike, it's good. You fixed the second rod. Yep, I needed to get that rig back up. I mean, we lost about half the line off the spool, but it's a 200-yard spool with 10-pound test, so it's still going to have 100 yards worth of line on it. It's more than enough to fish with. Took me about maybe 15, 20 minutes. We got her done. 11 people in, and 66. Nope, 12 and 66 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. 68. We're up to 68. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that, my friends. You guys are having a great Sunday. Yeah, that getting that line off that reel, that's going to be a short feed. Well, it's going to be a short fast feed. What I'm going to do with that is I'm going to, clip that off of the live feed, and then I'm going to speed it up 4 times faster than normal. And then cut that into 4 pieces. It'll be when it happened, me cutting at it, me finally getting it, and then me showing you I've got it done. It'll be like dun 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 dun. Something funny. I'll figure some audio out. A lot of your best short feeds is just ideas that come to you while you're out here. Let's see, Danny says, let's go. I had one big one hooked on corn, and we did get that backlash out, so. He come up to the surface and smashed once and just kind of went right back down. I didn't get much of a hook set into him, so I don't think I spooked him. Because I still see him sitting there. Every once in a while, you'll see his weight come in here grabbing corn. When you spook them, they go out and they don't come back. Let's see, Paul says, you're right, Giggy. Miss Giggy says, absolutely, Danny. Let's see, Danny says, Pierce says, not mine. Let's see, Chris says, some people say the will be back in the call. Oh, same will be back in the call. I got you. And I can always switch up this shallow rod. There's a lot of different techniques I can throw down here. Get one of these big grasps to hit. All we need is one good hit. That one that hit out there that I missed, he was going ding, 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 and he ran straight at me. So when I set the hook, all I did was come up to the surface. I got slack line. Because if you watch on the feed, the line came out of the water and, you know, wrapped around my reel and everything. So it wasn't a very good hit. This goes to show what's hitting down here. Tell you what, let me give it a minute on that. I'm gonna cast right down here in this cove again. I might get one of these big boys to come up. Grab a handful of corn. We do have a rock set up over here so we can kind of step that up right over here. Hopefully it doesn't go over us again. Once in a while, you stick your nose down and money go on the pool. Where I need the mic be, folks. It'd be so much easier to talk to you guys all the way from over here. Oh, man. I've been one running through my line. Right back to the mud. Crystal clear right here. Right about here, it turns muddy again. They're just running that line. It's clear and muddy. That drag is really loose down there. Plus, I've got a stick between the line, so that ain't going nowhere. Press the worm a little bit. It's been out there a couple minutes, so just gonna dab it with the hook number one time. Got the scent going. And then we are going to put just a little more piece of worm on here. Just a little easy. Alright. I want to throw her. Oh, boy, I don't know. Put this down with me. Like Cindy said, it's right after a storm, so everything's going to be closer to the bottom than normal. I tend to forget the little things when I'm on here, like, we just had a big front go by, so it does make sense the fish are going to be a little slow. Righty. Hopefully I can get to that rod in time. It's buckled down pretty good. The drag's set like a feather. Literally, if you just pulled on that just the tiniest bit, literally. Sorry. Yeah, that wind got me a little just a little off today, folks. Just a little bit off. Just a smidgen. We're gonna have to readjust this a little bit. Not much. Just a tiny bit. And because we moved this one rod up further to the right, I need to readjust the camera feed just a tiny bit. You guys can see a bit more of that rod. There you go. I think that will work. Make sure everything's still plugged in. Phone is charging. Yes, it is. And watch that far rod down there. If that gets a bite, it's going to go zzz. Got worm goo on my hands. Yeah. And worm goo don't bother me. Worm goo don't bother me. 15 people in and 71 thumbs up. That is awesome, folks. Appreciate that, my friends. Fishing with Manu, what's going on? Another awesome channel. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Fishing with Manu says hi. Let's see, Paul says the water stays low. Lower, is it? Yeah, the water gets much, much lower. I've seen it down in the dead of winter. It'll be another 7 or 8, maybe even 10 feet lower than this. So eventually, when all that stuff comes out, it just turns to solid sand. There's nothing down here past that point. Once you get past the rocks that are on that point over there, it's just solid sand out there because it turns into the river channel. Get a lot of sturgeon and stuff that time of the year. Let's see, Brian, what's going on? What's the temp? It's about 50, 55 degrees right now. Winds are about 15 to 20 miles per hour. We're buckled down by the ground, but if you stand up and walk back about 6 feet, the wind's going about 15, 20 miles per hour. Okay, we're down here on the Mississippi River, down by the Arch in St. Louis, my friend. We are on the mighty Mississippi down here. Got corn on that far rod, and we got worm on the close one. Let's see, right before the feed started, I caught about a 2-pound white bass. We've also caught about a 5.5 pound drum on the feed. And we did have a big carp or grass carp or something hooked, and she pulled off. Let's see, Paul says, oh, my Wi-Fi is at the here at the moment. Yeah, we got a wind block on you guys so you can hear me, which is basically just a big sock put over the bottom of the cell phone. It works. It actually does work. It muffles your audio though, so you got to come at right up to the, right up to the cell phone to you guys to hear me. I have to shout every other way, and the fish don't like that. They're pretty sensitive to the 19 people in, 71 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. I'm so glad you guys chose to spend your Sunday with me, my friends. There's a falcon up there in the bridge up there. She's hard to see. She only comes out for a second. Pops right back in those iron beams up there. Got a little fire going back here. It's helping a little bit. It's pretty cool out here. It's hard to get we had some pretty good rain the last 24 hours, so it soaked everything down. I had to find some dry kindling back there to start a little fire. At least it's keeping our hands warm. It's supposed to get to 60 today, but I'm down here on the river. The water temperature is already very low. So when it's bouncing off that water, it's much cooler down here on the river than up there. Let's see, Miss B says Brian. Orp is live. Okay, Orp is doing a giveaway, my friends. I just about forgot about that. Go over there, pop in. I mean, go to that. Nope, it's just shooting me over to Danny MBP. Could you put in the link to Orp in the chat, so I can get to a link to that real quick. Thanks, Danny. Danny MVP. MVP Danny. Go over there, drop him a like, leave a comment. That's another cool channel, or yeah, another cool channel. It's not doing it. Crap. I'm gonna have to back this up a second and go doing this. I do it like this. There we go. I'm on my backup account, but I don't think that matters. Yeah, he's got it on subscribers only mode, so I have to go back to my main account because I wasn't. Oops, don't tell him I wasn't subbed him on my backup account. My bad. Sorry. What's that? I heard a rod move. Last time I did that, I looked up and my rod was trying to go over the rock there. And there we go. New channel. Yep, I'm subbed for him on this channel. Yo. Hey, hello. What, buddy? Why? All right, drop a like and a comment. What's he doing, a number thing? I'm not sure what he's doing. This Giggy's on feed too. Yeah. Go back to my own one here. Ah, boy. I don't want to turn it up because it'll interfere with mine, but I can't understand what he's saying unless I do. So, well. How do I do this again? There it is. Let's see, 14 people still in, and let's see, 71 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. Yep, the water is definitely higher again. Let's see, Danny's laughing his butt off. I know, I saw the link. I got it. There's a bite on a 4-rod. Getting confused pretty bad. Leave nothing. Touch that. Down out there right now. Pretty deep. At least 7 or 8 feet deep right here. Almost bite. Get one right ahead. Now that's what this is. These fish are so slow right now. You got to hit them right in the head. With that block bait. Thanks. It's a little bit too far to the left. Yeah. Back real quick. I just put on that old rooster tail cast. Bye. Very lightly hitting right now. Very, very lightly hitting. on there to work big enough to try and set the hook. I left that up for you for the slightest second and it moved on the bottom without feeling something. It's okay. All right, we're back, folks. I'm actually glad the wind is blowing the way it is because it's actually blowing across that point out there. I'm getting partially blocked by that point. A little lower would be even better, but let's see. Bro says I'm back. Let's see. Bro says hi. Let's see. Bro says catch anything. Yes, we caught one big old drum about 5.5 pounds. We also had another big one on corn hooked and it just popped off. We also had a massive backlash we had to cut out of our reel. Yeah, that took about 20 minutes of our time. I think I lost half my viewers doing that. Plus, we went all pixelated for about 2 or 3 minutes. That dropped us a bit, but it happens. Some of the troubles with live feeding, especially when you're doing it outdoors, is 20 to 30 mile per hour winds will mess with your signal quality at times. It happens. Let's see, 8 people still in. 71 thumbs up. That is awesome, folks. I do appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are having a great Sunday, my friends. I hope your weekend is going okay. We've had 2 big trains go by. We've also caught a big 5.5 pound drum. We had another one hooked. That was a big old grass carp popped off. I didn't have him hooked for long, so I didn't spook him. He just come up to the surface and thrashed once, and that was it. He just sunk right back down at the bottom. We had a massive, massive cold front go through yesterday and last night. About 24 hours of straight rain. So we're on the backside of a cold front, which means we're on a very low pressure system. Or high pressure system. Well, when the water goes away, it drops. So it's a low pressure system. Yeah. And that pressure change can really affect the fishing. Got a little fire going back here trying to keep our hands warm. It's about 50, 55 degrees out here right now. And with that wind, it feels pretty dang cold. I keep trying to fish out by that point out there, trying to see if I can coax one of those big grass carp to hit. But every time I do, the water goes right over there. We're up about, I guess, about 10 inches from our last live feed down here. So that's making some of our spots go underwater. Trick Shot, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Trick Shot says, hey, guys. Hope you're having a great Sunday, Trick Shot. I really do hope your weekend is going okay. Yeah, a lot of people moved over to Orp right now. Saving Private Orp, he's doing a giveaway for his, well, I think he's about ready to break the a certain barrier of subs. Might want to check him out real quick. I said hello, dropped a like and a comment. Shared him out pretty good. Let's see, Trick shots, I am. How about you, Mike? We're doing okay. It's a little cooler than normal, and it's pretty slow because we like I said, we just had that big pressure system go through yesterday. A couple big thunderstorms, and it just drizzled rain for about 24 hours straight. Kind of conked these fish out right now. They're probably fed up from the storm, and now they're just kind of sitting there. Did get one pretty big drum, and right before the feed, I caught a 2-pound white bass right at that point over there. Got that on a short feed if you want to check that out. That was a big white bass. That was on a rooster tail. Man, I thought for a minute I had another big striper, but he didn't run like the stripers do. He just went zzz, and that was it. That big 18-pound striper I hooked over there the other day and missed it. That sucker just peeled out drag for a good 30, 40 seconds before I turned him. It's hard to get that type of fish on feed down here because it took me 2 hours of casting to get that one strike. Until they get bottled up and the water gets really low, they get scattered up. And it's hard to get them on feed. Now, I can get them on short feeds. I can take here's the fishy. Here I am. I'm going to let him go. Bye-bye, fishy. Because I was down here at 8 o'clock. I didn't catch that fish till 10. That's 2 hours of casting. Non-stop casting before I finally got him. Nobody really wants to watch me cast for 2 hours straight. Yeah, that was definitely a big white bass. Like I said, I thought for a minute I had a striper. When I got her in, I checked them lines. That's definitely a white bass. Let's see, 16 people in. We're still getting pushed to 16 and 71 thumbs up. That is awesome, folks. I really do appreciate that, my friends. Tell you what, let me check out these rods. See what they're doing. I could probably put a rooster tail back on, but at the same time, I don't have a third rod. I got a bait caster for a bite on mine. I go check bite on mine. Probably definitely checking on it. He's thinking about it. Give that little stinker a couple of ping ping ping. I should probably put a lightweight on this one too. The problem is over here the current will fluctuate. Over here it's pretty much just a constant. Over here it'll go real slow. It'll pick up real fast. It'll go slow again. They don't go backwards. So you need a weight that's gonna, at least a half ounce weight that's gonna hold in it, the heaviest it holds. I'm sorry if you guys can't hear me so good. We do have a wind block on to keep that crap down. What do you do to it? I got some water in my bottom. About clean that worm off. I cleaned her off. got plenty of worms, so I'm not too worried about that. Thanks to Jason, he just done the bait shop yesterday. I got a bait caster reel for another rod. I just got to put together another rod. Yeah, we had a backlash in the part of the day, so I had to cut off about half of our crew. It happens. It happens to the best of us. On the rock, feel it. I don't want that sucker sticking in the rock. If I pull that thing up and I feel something, I know I'm in that rock piece, so I gotta move it to the left. Bite on corn. That's all that. Really light and big on. Lightest wind. I didn't think he's mouthing it. I think he's circling that bait. More on snake. He was on there too. I could feel him when I picked it up. He was still pecking on it. What happened was the weight was snagged and the fish was chewing on the bait, and he wouldn't pull that weight out of the snag. Because I picked it up and I felt the ping, 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 ping. Oh my God. Standing on it. Guys are being very tricky today. It's after the high, right after a cold front, so pressure systems can be very, very difficult to fish after that. All the fish are fed up from the rain. They've been in the shallows, they're still in the shallows. They're not really doing it. They're just sitting there digesting it. There's obviously going to be a few fish out there that are still hungry, but that's like the one I missed there. That's probably one fish that was hungry, and the drum I missed. That drum was actually really fat. I was actually pretty surprised when that fish did. He looked like he was being a pig. Actually, trying to fall off here. Hook. That's pretty good. That's why there was no corn on there. One little hook. Pretty good. I think that's good. Where's the cap? That's why I missed that fish. Maybe it's come back. Now, I'm tempting them too. You notice I ain't got my rods on the special rod holder, the back part. I just got him sat down here. I'm tempting him. Go ahead, fishing. I've had so few bites. I don't mind jumping in the water after my rods. Go ahead. There it is. Go ahead. Oh man, my head's starting to hurt out here. This wind is just blowing through your ears. It gives you a headache after a while. Let's see, how about you? Let's see, Bro says hi again, and says, Mike, I just won $20. Up. Danny, awesome. That's a great win, my friend. And Orp's a pretty cool guy, guys. Guys and gals, if you haven't checked out his channel, Saving Private Orp, you really, really should. He does a lot of different unusual stuff. I think he did a live feed where he was doing his laundry one time. Seriously, I think he was doing his laundry. Wet fire helps with your hands. Just keeping your hands warm. So a little bit of extra warmth. Bro says, Danny, you won $20. Yes, sirree. I said, Saving Private Orp, he's having a giveaway. Let's see, 13 people in, 73 thumbs up. It's for Mike. Tommy. Oh, Tommy Stamina, what's going on? Thanks for coming back in, my friend. Haven't seen you comment. Yeah, I do appreciate it too, Danny. I really, really do. That's one of the biggest reasons why I trust Danny with my email address and all my my passwords, because I know he won't mess with any of my stuff. I've given him permission to go on to my short feeds, you know, give him a thumbs up and a heart if I miss him. And I've given him permission to chat on the live feed as MVP. And, you know, check out things, make sure things don't get you know, out of control. An extra set of eyes is always good when you're creating a YouTube channel. Definitely helps. Let's see, Danny's laughing his butt off. And Tommy says, hello, Danny, MBP Fishing. Oh, big googly. Hey, just wait till the two of us go live together simultaneously from other sides of the planet, fishing as MVP. Oops, I let out one of our secrets. Think about it. He can go live feed on his cell phone, and I can go live feed on my cell phone as MVP. I could be fishing on you in the United States. He'll be fishing in the Netherlands. Ooh, wind's blowing, man. See, 9 people in, and see 73 thumbs up. That is awesome, folks. I really, really do appreciate that, my friends. Yeah, we're just readjusting her a little bit. We're pulling the camera back just a tiny bit so you guys can see those rods a little better. Yeah, you guys can see those rods wobbling like that. I ain't kidding you about the wind. I mean, these trees behind me, they about bent down to the ground a couple times. And my scooter usually does 30 miles per hour. It was putting up here, put about 15 miles per hour. Come on, you little buggers. I know what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to take the big weight off of this close rod and just put like maybe half that size of weight. I mean, suppose a jig head would work. Casting it on the bait cast is going to be a little bit of a looks like when you throw a leaf up in the air and ran over there, you got the wind blowing pretty good, folks. I can put on one of my little rooster tails and yeah, big cat. I'm gonna be rerigging this. I can put a proper jig on here too. See if that works. Put on one of Steve Turner. Cast over that point. If I can't cast a bobber, let's try it. Let's give it a go before we do this. We're rerigging it anyways. One of these days we're just fishing straight on the bottom. So. Grab the jig out of here. We're gonna see if there are any white bass out here, folks. I've already caught one on a rooster tail, but that's the only strike I got. If I slow down and put a little crappie jig on, maybe I can get him. Maybe I can get him to hit a little better. That eye is like, I don't know why Steve doesn't open up the eyes on his dang jig. No offense, buddy. I do appreciate the equipment. That's a little 1/8. I believe this is the largest one we make. I will. We still got corn out there. That's our big one. That's our monster rig right there. With the eye. Here. Good. The axis. Heavy duty or lightweight? Bigger than that. Probably one in the bag. Nothing in there. I do have my smaller one. I guess that'll work. Mine is totally slack out there too. These are little pearl colors. Here. Alright, let's see if there's something like that. Dang it, I've got no. I do have a corn rocker duck on. There's a big common puppy. Yeah. Big point-coated common. There's a big common carp down here. He's hit my line a couple times. Got to take it all the way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Big one's down here right now.
Yeah. Water really low now.
Oh yeah, really. It would actually went up a little bit.
I saw it on flash feed. It was a little, yeah, that's what higher. Went up a bit.
try a little larger of a doing. Do appreciate you guys coming in and staying in my friend's work. It's been a tough day today. We caught one pretty big drum, one decent white bass. And one pretty big carp pulled off. There's a big one in the owls down here. Can't seem to give him the hit. Put that bait, that last one right in front of that fish. He just ran right by it. Big grass carp and common carp out there, thanks. There's a couple hooks today. I had one hook popped off on me.
Yeah.
I got one that's practically weightless down here. I got a couple pickups, drop offs. They're hitting, but very slow. There's one back here. Can't get back to the water not high enough. They love going in that little tubby.
Good. Water drop down.
We got about 7 inches of submarine.
I don't think so. I think the last time I was out here, I don't even recall seeing the truck, but it might have been out there.
Yeah, it was up to where your pump stuff is.
Okay, that's
So it dropped about another maybe 3 feet.
yeah.
Any size spinner and a shaft like this, you have a chance to get one.
Okay.
You gotta find it. They're scattered around. That's a little panther mark. Pretty cool little log. How you doing, Stephen, by the way?
Good, good. Now, I haven't watched this in a while.
That's corn?
I put a corn tomorrow. Well, I don't have an opener for it, but
Oh.
yeah, extra corn. I had some.
You got a knife?
I don't. That's the one.
Dang it. Alright, I'll just give you some of mine.
Actually, I don't think you got any of that. I don't have a knife. I got the pair of pliers.
Pair of pliers, you just,
Yep.
yeah, you pump the whole plate down, grab the tip of it, then just, you get that open for you real quick. There you go. You got it. Keep that juice poured into the water wherever you're going to fish. We had all that rain and stuff yesterday, right?
Yeah,
On
yeah.
the back part of the cold front, you have to always get bite is good. It's a good thing. I have one big one hooked though. Yeah, I did have him hooked for a second. He come up to the surface and grass and just popped off. It happened. Plus, I spent 20 minutes getting out a wing knot. I mean, not a wing knot, not a bird's nest, an explosion, basically. You know, one of those ones where your reel just, I lost about half the line on it. I forgot to put the bail over when I put the rod down.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, got a bite, set the hook, and, yep.
Yeah, the wind today is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I got a sock over it. See mine?
Yeah.
It works. Good luck. They're stacked up and down here. It's just get them to hit today. Should have been out here Friday. That's all I can say. Should have been out here Friday. It can be like this sometimes.
Yeah. It just starts so early now, too.
If I started to feed at about 11:40, so that's how early it's going to get. I know if I don't get out a little bit earlier every day, I'm going to wind up. It's going to be dark, and I'm going to be building another fire. Sorry, folks, I've been away from that cat for a minute. Let me check it out. Let some coffee down here. Or is that mine?
Oh, that's yours out there.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, my friend.
No worries.
That's about right. Can you just make more close?
Oh, I knew you liked it.
Yeah, creamer and sugar. Hey, look at Steven. Steven got me a cup of coffee. Steven, order outdoors, my friends. All right, haven't been on that chat for a few minutes, so sorry about that, folks. Yeah. Between months now. Thank you, Danny, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I was sorry, folks. There was literally a 25, 30-pound common carp in there. He's just roaming in there in the shallows. And it's clear enough to where I can see him down there. I just kept putting bait in front of him, and he wouldn't hit. Just a big common carp down there. If he's down there, I could show him to you. He's not spooky. I could get him to hit. Let's see. Trickshot says, "Hey guys." Trickshot says, "I'm how about." I am. How about you, Mike? Okay, well, I've got all that. Let's see. Just says hi, Mike. I'm in there for the both of you. Oh boy, he's. Oh god, that's I don't know how. What you would call that when you're talking for someone else? That the person's talking and you're talking back. Well, I guess I call that a friendship. I do appreciate that, Danny. Let's see, Karen, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Karen's just fish. Let's see, Matthew, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Yeah, we've caught one pretty good 5.5-pound drum and like a 2-pound white bass so far. We have had a big carp hook popped off on us. 13 people in. Let's see, it's 79 thumbs up. Thank you, Danny. Let's see, say hi to Aura. Danny says hi. Wish him some luck. Let's see him catch some fish down here, folks. I want to see him battle one of them 20, 30-pound broods. I don't fish over there very often, so chances are, yeah, they don't get fished for, so hopefully you can get one. And you're in a good spot. Not many snags About 15, 20 feet out. After about that, you can start getting to that rock ledge space again. So close to the bank, you should be able to get a lot of drum, like a lot of little channel catfish on worm. You got worm?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have plenty of food.
Hey, we've got 2 fishermen out here now, folks. Yeah, we've got 2 of us out here. Hopefully, between the 2 of us, we can catch some more fish. Hopefully. Probably not. I got my fingers crossed for Steven. Hopefully he can catch a big one. I'm always happy when my friends catch fish. I don't always have to catch fish. My friends can catch fish too. Oh, there goes our thing down again. And are we still charging? Yeah, we're still charging, so I need to leave her on the battery extender. Thank you guys for coming in on your Sunday, my friends. I hope you're enjoying your weekend. Hope you, yep, holidays are coming up. Halloween's coming up. Old Spooky Day. I hope you got your big pumpkins out, jack-o'-lanterns. Should be a fun day. Let's switch back over to my backup here. There we are. 7 people still in and see 79 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. Let me take some more casts with this rooster tail. I'll be right back. What I do with it? Oh, okay. Yeah, this isn't a rooster tail, it's panther mark. Let me show you what I'm casting right now, folks. Casting, thanks to Paul, we were able to get some spinners and stuff. That wasn't falling. That was falling with style. That was. There you go. Pretty cool. Very, very good hook. It's like rolling out there. Get that off. We'll get snagged up too bad. What's that? believe you're allowed 3 rods per person, so you can put 2 rods out with bait. If you still got an ultralight out, you can cast like a artificial.
Yeah, like whatever cord this out.
Went out with worm, like shallow with like a lighter weight.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Put a bait thrower like right by the edge of the shadow.
Oh, you, man, that one just. I missed that too. Where did I have that cat? I just had one double with corn. I just missed him. That's been like that all day. I don't know why I've been missing them like that. One good thing about the cooler weather, you don't have the ants bugging you as much down here. Might be my last good chance. I don't know. Keep it back out here. Maybe on the again. Like right over there. That was right in the edge. And I caught somebody's sock. Someone's nylon. So, still getting enough to aim through. I think I'll just put a worm on here for the end of the day and cast it right by the bank. See if I can find any smaller fish right by the bank. I just don't want to leave stuff in my roof tree. Yeah. Up to get off. Alright. That was me that time. That was me. That was second time that wasn't. We're just gonna put this with worm right by the bank. Again, hit it. You didn't hard enough to pick that rod off the thing, the dropping. Yeah. Maybe I just need to let this one hit it. You just keep pulling on it, maybe eventually it hooks itself. Of course, the problem with doing that is they like to pull your rod in when they do that. If you haven't noticed that, Steven, every once in a while you'll have one try to pull your rod in down here. Hang on, folks. Let me get these rods rigged back up, and I'll check that chat. I need to get this. Well, everything's re-rigged. I just got to bait it up now. Bait it. You missed the best part of the day. It's already shaded down here, Steven. Yeah, down, this time of the year, you want the sun. Trim up these tag ends. We'll get a worm on here. We'll get this rod back out. Yeah. Right. Cast right by the knife. About 3 or 4 feet. Make sure that bail's flipped over on us again. Don't want that happening again. He's not used to wearing a jacket. I don't know. Haven't gotten re-used to wearing jackets. It's possible, I suppose. Kind of got me off balance. Alright. Pull positive back out. Yep, Steven got me a cup of coffee. Woohoo! Actually, it's very good. It's kind of cold down here right now. What is the rod? Oh, I know. here. Slow down. I stepped on it. Oops. Alright, sorry about being off the chat for a while. See, 7 people still in. Aha. Let's see. 82 thumbs up. I appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you. If I'm not the only one down here with someone's got another fire going. I can smell it. Yeah, I think it just reached 60. It quite literally, this minute, just reached 60, and we're about to get in the shade. What is everything? Bite a worm. That's not pretty good. Bite on worm right by the bank. Got him. That is a small buffalo carp. Good googling, man. That's a buffalo carp. I don't think I've ever hooked one this small. Holy moly, that's a small buffalo carp, folks. Hey, we went to feed without catching a buffalo carp, but we got one. I don't think I've ever caught one this small. This is like under a pound.
I thought it was a drop.
I did too. Hey, Tom, my other rod. Jeez, dude. Trying to pull my other rod in while I was trying to do this.
Yeah.
They're waking up, folks. Check this guy out. I don't think I've ever caught a buffalo carp this small before. Check out the colors on that. Just dark black. Right by the bank, within a foot or two of the bank. On worm. Boy, that is a tiny, tiny little buffalo carp. That's probably about a pound. You got a mouth like the size of a dang pencil. Let's get a little closer up view of him. That's a gorgeous little fish, folks. He's mad. I don't want to let him go because I'm worried he's going. Check out that dark black tail on him. And we had another fish that was trying to pull our other rod end over there too while we were trying to do that. I looked over and I saw my rod going over the stick. Look at the little guy's mouth. Look at that little itty bitty mouth. Look at that. Look at him. Little itty bitty. Boy, they so cute. Thank you. Yeah, we caught a carp. It's carp. It counts. Yeah, that little stinker bit. And while we're trying to do that, some trying to pull in our other rod. That fish hooked himself. He could barely get that hook in his mouth if he could. You just got to be persistent. Maybe that cold front, the pressure's starting to stabilize. The wind is dying down a little bit. Maybe we just throw enough bait in front of their face and they get tired of seeing it. All right, back to that other one. Rod, right holder and it doesn't get pulled in. Like that. Get the worm back out here and I'll check that tap, folks. You guys just tuning in. Thank you. Appreciate it. We are like off angles on Pierce, aren't we? Sheesh. Why didn't someone tell me? It's googly. Just a little worm right by the bank. Tiny little 1/16 ounce bait. And a big old bar jet. Oh well, folks. And we did catch a beautiful little buffalo carp. I mean, that is, I think that's the smallest buffalo carp I've ever caught online. I never get the little baby. I did a little trick. I took my, Jason, he helped us buy some worms. I took our red wigglers and mixed them in with our neon. So our neons are green. So our little red wigglers are green. The only problem is that a few of them tend to die on me. I saw that. Not the corn up the road. Won't look good. Alright. Check that chat, folks, see what's going on. I apologize for being a little off angle there. We're still like not even Steven, aren't we? Close. Those angles can be a heck of a difference when you're doing a YouTube video. Let's see, Tommy Stamina. And let's see, Danny says, woo. Unboxing, what's going on? Unboxing videos. Thanks for coming in, my friend. I'm going fishing right now. Well, I hope you catch some, my friend. Good luck. And stay safe out there. $13 people in, 83 thumbs up. Oh, fish on? Fish on, folks, fish on. Hey. Awesome, folks. Now we're starting to catch some. Yeah, that's Steven Orta Outdoors, my friend. Another awesome channel. Let's see, Tommy Salmon says, Mike, you just got another... thank you, Claudia. I do appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, Claudia. I really, if you're on feed, thank you so much, Claudia. I hope you have an awesome weekend. Let's see, unboxing says hello. Let's see, Danny says hi, unboxing. By the way, if it shows up yellow, it's Danny the Stinger Manny. Well, I can do it too. It's just I'm not gonna. We like to confuse folks going around here. Let's see, 9 people in and 84 thumbs up. MVP with the, oh, I did it myself there, bad. My bad. With the trophy emoji. Let's see, Silly Salmon. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, not a bad feed. 1 3-pound, like 5.5 pound drum, 1 2-pound white bass, 1 pound buffalo carp. Buddy, Steven come down and visit. He already caught a fish, like a nice little pound drum. And I'm liking this. Now let's see this man get a 30-pound grass carp on. Bite on worm. Oh, you little stinker right there. He was doubling it. Man, I wonder what that was. Oh. Man. That's okay. I think I just pulled it right out of another buffalo carp's mouth. I threw corn here all day, they wouldn't touch it. But today, they won't worm. You know, I see that one down there on corn. Yeah, that's very, very close to the bank. Within just a few feet. One hit down here. Checking on the one. Just for the heck of it, let's put on worm on both rods. We got enough worms. They seem to be hitting worms much better today. Could be a worm day. Might be the rename of this video. Could be a worm day. Could be a wormy day. And these little guys, there's a trick to hooking these guys on. These garden store-bought. Take them, hook them twice, break them in half, hook it again, break it again, and then finally just hook that last end on there once. You're gonna get so many more bites like that. What am I doing? They're hitting right here right by the bank. Why am I cat? Oh, I'll give it a shot. And that one was just doubling it too. That was either another buffalo carp or a flathead catfish. There's no flatties that come right into the bank too. Super like this spot. Right get it. That way I need that rod to power. You'll hold on to it. What was that? Man, that was a fast fight. If he does that again. I don't know about so maybe it's a left. Alrighty. I'll get back out. Maybe these rod tips out here a little bit, so hopefully you guys can still clean them. And our camera feed should be right here, so it's a little tricky getting to them, but hey, I'm trying to get bites right now, folks. There's literally the bite on the far rod the moment I sat down. Yeah, he's still hitting it too. Just that good. Checking on pretty good. Hook exposed. Keep on. That one. Got him. Got him, folks. Gar. Nice gar, folks. Well, I got him hooked too. I got a buddy in here. Come on, buddy. Come on. All right, let me see if I can get the hook out of you before you get bite. I actually hooked him. All right, buddy. You all stinker. Yep. That's our fourth fish of the day, folks. Now a little pound and a half gar. That's a spotted gar. Come on, let me get his guy a little closer. Look at these guys when you get them in close, man. They're just all teeth. That's a mean little stinker there. It took us a while, but we're finding fish now, folks. We're finding them. Well, yeah, you see the spotted spots on the tail? Yeah. Right by the bank again. Yeah, he so wants to bite me too. He does. Ah, yep, he wants to go. These guys can live out the water for like an hour or two, man. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Took us a while, but we're getting some fish now, folks. You put slime on my daggone line. What the heck? Thanks, Steven. I appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, that's just like a little 1/16 ounce weight right by the bank within 4 or 5 feet. It slipped right underhand, man. Ouch. Oh, go too far out there. Far in, too far. Far in, too far in. Okay. Good enough. Oh, like, yeah, man. Hey, we're starting to catch some fish now, folks. We're starting to catch some. It just took us 3 daggone hours to figure out how to hook the suckers. Oh, big googly. Up there's Orta. Hi, Orta. I'm looking at you right now. Let me drop a like and a comment. There you go. Yeah, Steven's crew, good luck. We weren't getting any bites until he came down here. He woke the fish up. Let's see, 10 people back in. Awesome, folks, and 84 thumbs up. Let's see, Andy, what's going on? Thanks for coming back in, my friend. Andy says MVP. Let's see, Jason, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Tommy says, Silly Mike, how you doing? Hey, we're doing much better now, folks. So we've caught like a 1 pound drum, a 1 pound gar, like a pound buffalo carp. We caught like a 5.5 pound drum. That drum was a big old drum and like a 2 pound white bass on today. That's doing pretty good. And that gar really slimed. Seriously. I'm just amazed that far rod didn't get the fight. Yeah, maybe I didn't get her. Or she got snagged. One of the two. That would have explained. Line. Luckily, it can come off. That's the benefit of the bullet weight. They do pop off for you. For the most part, every once in a while you get them snagged where they won't come off, but yeah, that was me bumping the rod, no worries. Yeah, thanks to Jason, we're able to get out fishing today. He bought me some bait yesterday. Right. It actually seems to have calmed down quite a bit as far as the waves and everything are concerned. It's kind of glassy down here right now. It's like a beautiful evening. I don't that one. I saw him pecking on it. Hard to bite. Give that a shot. Picking. Nibbling on that worm. Knocking it. Look at him knock it up the hook. It had to be a catfish. Why didn't it knock your bait up the hook usually is like a little catfish. Pretty good. That's about 4 or 5 feet. That's about where I've been fishing. Putting the rod purposely out there as far as I can get it, so that line sees how deep it can go. I know it's a little dangerous, but it's the only way to kind of hold down there. Of course, not running fast enough to run a big weight. These fish are rather, we haven't got any big ones yet, so let's see. Miss Giggy says back here. Let's see, says WB Giggy. Hi, Jason. Let's see, Andy says MVP Fishing. Let's see, Tommy, Miss Giggy says Tommy, Andy. Sandy says Sunday's a good day for frying fish. Sounds like a plan to me. As long as you clean them, I'll catch them. I just don't like cleaning the daggone things. I love eating them, not cleaning them. Oh, sorry, I must have missed the center on the feed. I apologize. I tried to get her in as much as I could. Thanks for letting me know, Danny. I hope you could at least see some of the fish. Let's see, 19 people in. Let's see, 84 thumbs up. Thanks for letting me know, Danny. Where's our angles? Okay, our angles are right straight down the rod holder. That green rod holder. So as long as the green rod holder is behind me. Thank you for letting me know, Danny. See, Danny says, awesome catch, Mike. See, Danny says, a few more subs to hit 6.3. Yeah, we're getting there, folks. Yeah, that was our goal today, to hit 6.3. We're getting there. Let's see, Miss Giggy says, WB Danny. Oh, because it's, oh, yeah, I know what you mean now. Let's see, Danny says, haha, mover left, Giggy. Am I too loud? Okay. Let's see, Danny says, need to walk the dog. All right. Thank you, Danny. All right, and thanks again. Don't forget to bring the pooper scooper. Yeah, Danny's dog around this time's got to take a. That's PG-13. Barely. Yeah, that's a pretty impressive little run we just had. And that might have been some of the short strikes I was missing with the rooster tail, was those little gar. Those pound or two gar, they're hard to keep a hook in. Especially with them rooster tails. They're designed to you hook into something with fleshy, you know, a lot of flesh. Like something with like all bone. It's into them. Oh, far rod. Sticker, almost got it. Big one, folks. Fish on. Yeah, he's heading for the main current. Big one. Big brassy. What? You have got one?
Yeah, I got one.
Oh, I didn't bring mine. Are you sure you want to attempt trying to break your net again?
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, yeah, that's a big brassy. Just in time for Danny to walk his dog so he could go take a poop. I'm not sure if that's going to fit.
Might be too big.
Yeah, it might be a little big. This is a big guy here. This is a 15, 20 pounder. Yeah, she ain't ready to come in. Trust me. You should have grabbed your tripod.
Oh.
You're on live. You bring her down here, man. Or at least turn her in this direction. Well, I barely got her hooked in the widow part of the widow whip right here, folks. Like, that's such a mean looking brute. I'm scared, folks. I'll let the younger man do this.
Let's see if we can. That's this.
Got him? Got him. Got him, folks. We got him.
Big old grassy.
Good job, Steven.
Got her at least halfway in and kind of landed.
That's good enough for me.
It worked. It worked.
Yeah, this is the painful part, folks. This is the painful part when you have to lift them up to the camera because they like to dislocate their jaw.
Yeah.
Oh, I got
Don't
him.
want to get hit by that thing. That is a big, big fish, everybody.
That's a big graph, folks. That's a 15-20. Yeah. You gotta wrap around the other rod here, no worry. Wow. There you go, folks. Check that out, guys. Awesome netting job, Steven.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Like all the grass carp, folks. Check that out.
All right. Our feed angle is right. I missed it our last angle here, so that's where our rod. Can you see if I've got the right angle there?
Looks.
Yeah, just pull the wind block down.
Looks like a pretty decent angle, maybe to the left just a little bit.
All right. I thought it was a little bit to the left.
Yeah, a little, or the other left. Sorry, the right. That's a decent-ish angle. There we go. I just adjusted it. That's perfect. Perfect angle there.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Steven.
No problem. No problem.
All right, we're gonna get her a little closer for you guys.
That is.
She wants to go. I'm trying to dislocate my jaw in midair.
Very nice. That looks good. Looks good.
All right, and we're gonna get one close-up review for you folks before he hurts me too badly.
Nice. Nice. Perfect. Perfect.
All right, buddy. Let's get you back in the water, buddy. What do you think?
Very nice. Very nice. Nice job. Nice job. I think she wants to go back on in. Definitely.
Yes, I think she wants back in, folks.
Check that out, everybody. Check that out. Mike with another fish. Big old grass carp. Nice, nice, nice.
I know to get back away from them because they like to wet your feet down.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Oh, no problem, no problem. Very nice. Very nice fish. Thank you for hearing on the
And let's see you get one now.
Yeah.
That was warm right by the bank.
Oh, look.
Yeah, could have been 4 or 5 feet from the bank.
Perfect, perfect.
We got one, folks. It took us 3 hours in, but we got one. That's our 5th fish of the day, actually. Woo, Woo doggy. That'll tire your butt out fast, folks. That will tire you out fast. Tell you what, let me make sure we're good on the camera feed again. I think we should push her back just a little bit. That way you guys can see a little bit more of the river. Yeah, this can be pulled down now. I think the battery extenders, yep, it's dead, so we can take that off. And the wind's kind of died down right now, folks, so I think we're okay for the not keeping that wind block on. Can't complain that time, Danny. Had an extra set of hands. Man, that worm just twisted up like suckerfish. Alrighty. This thing is right on camera angle. It looks about perfect this way. When I turn it that way, it looks a little wonky. Oh, whatever. That's good enough. I can get her back on exactly right when I get the rods back out here. It finally hit the worm. They were playing with that corn all day. I put a worm out there. They tried to pull the rod over the stick. Actually, it did. It was like, my stick's over here, Steven, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I grabbed it, the rod was down here.
Oh. Good.
Yeah. Heck of a brute, folks. I got one big one. I'll wait for him to catch one. I want him to catch one. Oh, got one? Oh. Yes, sirree. Hey, a friend of mine caught like a 5-pound shovel-nose sturgeon down there the other day. All right, let's get this bad boy back out. I do like my fluger rod. I do. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, them groups I used to lose down here, they peel that line out so fast, no matter what kind of drag or anything I had, it snapped the line. Not with this fluger. That's a fluger. It's can be used in saltwater. Hey, Steven's catching up 2 to 5. And he ain't been here but 15, 20 minutes, so. I've been here 3 hours or so. Big rock when something keeps pulling that stick down again. That's pretty good. Holding in there pretty decently. All right, check that jet. See what's going on. If you guys are just tuning in, you're just in time. They are starting to hit, folks. Yeah, they're starting to hit. Took us a while to find them, but they are hitting now. Let's see, 14 people in. Awesome, folks, and 86 thumbs up. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Lip pocket. When that fish started taking off, she flew the back one of my Colonel Klink lenses out, and I went and grabbed it. It's just I forgot which pocket I put it in. Let's see, G, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. How's the fishing? We're doing pretty good right now. Couple of hours, it wasn't doing much biting, but we're starting to catch them now. Let's see, we've got one like pound buffalo carp, one like a 1.5 2 pound gar, a 5.5 pound drum, and we just got our first 15, maybe 20 pound grass carp. And we did get a 2 pound white bass earlier today. Let's see. He says, Giggy, hello. I do appreciate you guys coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a great Sunday. It was kind of slow today, but Steven, Ord Outdoors, he showed up, and man, these fish have turned on. He's caught 2 nice drum over there so far. Let's see, G says, wow, lots of species. Yes, sirree. I actually used my backup cell phone to create a short for that while I was on the feed. You can check that out. That was just in the beginning of the feed. That's about 3 hours ago. That's our last short feed. That was the catch and release. Yeah, that was on a rooster tail. Sorry, Steven. I've been getting bites in your crappie jigs, but they are not really committing to them. That white bass is big enough. I thought I had another striper on, but wasn't. I took a look at the stripes. It wasn't a striper. Let's see, 13 people in and 88 thumbs up. We've just got 12 more before we break the 100 barrier. Can we do it today, folks? Can we do it? And our clock is counting backwards. Crap. I hate it when it does that. Yeah, we did buff for about 30 seconds there in the beginning of the feed. So it's counting backwards from 3.5 hours, and we're at like an hour and 29 minutes. And I know I ain't been in here an hour and 29 minutes. I think we started at like 11:40. That's now 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4. That's 4:30. Will 4:20 or something like that. Will be at 4 hours. Yeah, for the first like 2.5, 3 hours, hard pressed to get a bite. But they're turning on now, folks. Tell you what, let me get some more bait in the water right here. They may not be hitting the corn, but I know they're eating it. Because them little itty bitty buffalo carp, it might not be big enough to eat that corn, but they'll suck the juice out of it. And the scent's gotta be bringing in good. I've had drum eat corn down here, so I know they come in here and nibble on them. Not their favorite food, mind you, but good idea to switch up both rods to worm, huh, folks? Yeah, temperature's about 60 degrees. But that temperature is going to go away fast because the sun's getting near setting. And it sounds like we might be having a train, folks. Yep. We got a train coming, folks. Earbuds out, my friends. Earbuds out. Volume down. I don't want to. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Pecking on it. Oh, it's big. double decker. Man, that's got some weight to her. "13 people, 89 thumbs up. Almost to 90. That's just awesome, folks. Let's see, MBP says IG. Let's see, Danny says awesome catch. Let's see, Danny with the trophy emojis. Let's see, hand of a wonderful evening, night, everyone. Miss Giggy says, time to bed. All right, you have a good night, Miss Giggy, and I really, really do appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you. Let's see, made it short with the tag. Orta and you, Mike. Thank you, Danny. Let's see, Danny says, later, Miss Giggy, have a great night. You what? It still got a little bit of wind out here. Let me put our wind block back on. What the heck? Just a little sock right down on the bottom. Slows that stuff down, and you still get some audio through the little tiny holes in the old stinker. Up, yep, we're broken the 100. We're broken the 90 barrier. Just 10 more to make 100, folks. Yeah, that temperature dropped the moment that shade got over us. Man, what a difference in temperature from one day to the next. I'll tell you what, this chat's been frozen for a while, so let me redo that. So, all right, there we go. Chat's not frozen. It was frozen on my main cell phone. My backup, it was working fine. That's another thing. When you're doing a live feed, oh, there's a bite, far rod. When you're doing a live feed, your backup cell phone won't get exposed. Like the main will. Checking on it pretty good there. It's a while, but we did get one of them big brutes today. Steven's got a few big ones sent over by him. Hopefully he can get one of them suckers to hit. There's usually 2 or 3 here, 2 or 3 there, 2 or 3 there. They're like in small schools sometimes. This year, don't put fish down there. I'm hoping to get one. I would love to see him battle 100 roots. He did a heck of a netting job on that one. That's on for the biscuit, I always say. Biscuit for the biscuit. That's a canine analogy if you don't know that. Okay. I like it out. We'll try it. Okay. Well, I'm glad. I'm good, really. Let's see. Danny says later, Miss Giggy. Have a good night. 9 people in and 91 thumbs up. I do appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we are pixelated like a suckerfish. There we go. Sorry about the pixelation. I saw it before you did, Danny. But thank you, Danny. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Aura, what's only 6 people in too? Dang. Man. It looks okay now. About ready to put my jacket back on. And the good thing is if I fish as long as Steven does, I get a ride home. Woo! This little sticker keeps coming off, don't it? Let's see, Denny says, come on, people, 9 more likes. Nope, Mike, I already posted it before you came toward the camera. Yeah, I didn't see it. It popped up on my camera. So he says. Alright, I'll take your word for it. You know, he's lying, folks. I posted it first. And it just froze again, huh? No. Looks okay. We look okay, folks. It is a gorgeous evening down here, folks. We've had a heck of a day so far. I struggled through that 15, 20 mile per hour winds earlier today. As soon as the wind started dying down, these fish started coming in, and we started catching them. Let's see, Les Nicholson says, DTSM. I'm always about the acronyms. Yeah. See, Day T. Oh, boy. Yep, Les was in earlier. Thanks for coming back in, my friend. All got you. All good here in Kentucky. I got you. Hey, the rain stopped about 7 o'clock this morning. We rained from 7 a.m. On Friday. Let's see, about 7 a.m. on Friday to about 7 a.m. on Saturday. 7 a.m. on Saturday to 7 a.m. on Sunday. So it was a long, long rain. About 24 hours of it. Water went up a little, not much. Let's see, boy. See, Larry, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Larry says, hey, Mike. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see, catch anything? Yes, we've caught some decent ones today. We've caught one like 1.5 pound gar. We've caught like a 5.5 pound drum. We've also caught a like a pound buffalo carp, a 2 pound white bass, and a 15 to 20 pound grass carp. And the train stopped. See, Larry says cool. Appreciate that, my friend. I hope you're having a great Sunday. Hope your weekend went well. Yeah, our kind of goal today was anyways 6.3K. We were trying to get to breaking that 3K. 6.3. Hopefully we'll make it today. If not, we're doing pretty close. We're going to get pretty close. And far down there, they can get a bite. So, obviously, they're holding right around the point spot. A little more warm on here. We got a couple little pieces in here. Pick up another one. So maybe now we're just using neon night color. These are the ones with the I believe it's the green dye coloration liquid. It doesn't hurt the worm. It turns green. It's like food coloring. Doesn't put on any scent. Makes them show up in the water a little bit more. It got cool down here fast. Yeah, really cool down. We're gonna put a fresh worm on this one. This one's been out there for a little while. We caught a buffalo carp on that particular worm already, and a gar. Might be used up. Let me put another worm on here. This is the trick I use with these worms too. I'll take them, put on just enough to put on the hook, break them in half, do it again, do it again. Many times you can cut that worm and it still leaves just a tiny, tiny little end on there to dangle at the end. Puts out like 3 times as much scent as you would with a normal night crawler. Store-bought ones, that is. Store-bought ones don't have a lot of scent, so you gotta do something to make them scent more. I know people that put like bait scent on them, and people put garlic in them, all kinds of different little things you can do to make those those store-bought worms just a tiny, tiny bit better. Now the garden variety, man, you ain't got to do much with them. 5 people in, still, folks, and 91 thumbs up. That is awesome, folks. By far right. Missed them. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to lose my rod again. Gonna be doing some hurdles down here for a while, folks. One came out, where the other one gone? Not a pretty good jump, wasn't it? Not bad for a 58-year-old man. There's no real way to get to the rod here without jumping over the other rod. That's a pretty good jump, folks, huh? Oh, that wasn't me, because I was already sat down. Could that have been me? Oh. see it. Where is it? Be over there to the left. Current went backwards. Train's starting to move again. There she goes, folks. And something just sprayed some. That wasn't me. Man, looks like most of the bait's gone. Tinker? You're good at getting bait off down here. Very, very good at it. Had a lot of practice. Got my jacket back on. 3 points per. Let it go. Alrighty. Hey, the sun! I feel the sun! The sun! Enjoy it while it lasts, folks, because it's about ready to go down. We've got about that much more until it reaches the horizon. Let's see, crazy what's going on. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Striper, not strub, boy. Fishing, we used to catch alligator gar. There are some alligator gar down here, but you only see them the hottest part of the summer. They migrate a little bit, so there's some southern, just a little bit southern of us in St. Louis. You'll see some migrate upriver during the summer, but during as soon as the water starts cooling, they travel right back downriver. Let's see, Crazy says hi. And he says hi, Crazy. Crazy says, wait, who's talking? That's Danny. Yeah, I gave him access to my my YouTube so that he can chat with everyone on feed while I'm on feed too. I think it's a pretty cool little thing he is. Danny the Stinger Manny. Let's see, Renato, what's going on? Renato says hi. Let's see, Crazy says joking. Oh boy. Let's see, Denny says hi, Renato. Let's see, Denny says hi, Crazy. Crazy says, I don't know why, but everyone I watch him on the rocks fishing reminds me of a Golem, Lord of the Rings. Oh boy. bite, poor rod. On dual stinker, how did I miss that bite? He's pulling on pretty good. I think I look more like Gandalf the Grey. Not Gandalf the White. I'm not quite that gray yet, but I'm getting there. I keep stepping on my daggone shoe. That's a pretty good bite again. He's pulling on pretty good. I just missed him again. Let's see, all right. Let's see, the chat's so behind for, gotta be, way to fix it, that. Let's see, Denny says, and Mike and me, can both, yep, fish at the same time. If we want to do a live feed together, Danny can go on my account in, over, you know, way over there in, what is it, Netherlands, and, I can fish here. This is a bite. I'm gonna hook him this time. I'll do it this time. Alright, that's what he's doing. He's grabbing on the end of that line. I could feel him holding on to it. When I picked it up, he started feeling it. He dropped it. Got him. What have we got now, folks? That's fighting, whatever it is. Got a nice drum, folks. Not as big as our first drum. Still a nice one. Ah, come here, buddy. That's a nice drum. A nice solid pound fish. Yep, drum. Ah, got my hook. Oh well, I'll find a new one on. No worries. This is our second drum of the day. This is our 6th fish of the day, folks. Number 6. A gorgeous little pound drum. Let's get him a little closer for you guys. All right, buddy. Let's go home, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Hook on. These are small, very thin wire. That hook will rust away. All right, hopefully that'll fix her up. Swipe her up, swipe her down. And we're still pixelated bad. Huh. That's odd. Yeah, we're coming in, but we're still pixelated. Now we went clear. Sorry about that, guys. Hope we weren't off for too long. Yeah, we seem to be losing some signal quality right now. This wind's starting to pick up again. Two people in, 96 thumbs up, 95 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there we're back up to 8. Awesome, folks. Sorry about that. We're losing a little bit of signal quality right now. A minute or two. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Fight on a 4-rod. I don't know why we're losing quality right now. What the heck was that? Man, that just hit that rod hard. That was my rod bouncing. Rod back up. That was my rod bouncing. That fish is so hard. We're starting to get bites now, folks. We're starting to get bites. This did come right in the bank. As the sun just set. Pushed off right after that. Warm. Not much. I don't think we need much to keep these fish feeding. Just a little bit. One little tiny handful right back there. I don't think we need much food to get these guys to keep feeding. Right? That was slack. Are we still in good? Yep, now we're in clear again. Let's see, 6 people in and 96 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Just 4 more till we can reach the 100 barrier. Can we break the 100? I tell you what, it's time for me to put my jacket back on. My fingers are going numb. Literally. I'm sorry, Danny. I can't help it. It's funny. The MVP Danny. And there we go, pixelating again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. The camera ain't moving. Yeah, we're both stuck at 3, man. Sheesh. Tell you what, at least Steven's making some great content over there. Sometimes it seems like your best content is watched by very few people. It's like no one's in to see your best stuff. It happens, though. Yeah, and it keeps jumping to loading. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I mean, we've got 5 bars. We've got full bars. We got full signal down here right now. There's no jumping. And we lost most of our audience because of it too. Oh well. Kind of sucks when it does that for no reason and you're sitting down here, the camera's not moving, it's pixelating, it's buffing, and not much you can do about it. Let's see, Seth Johnson, what's going on? Seth Johnson is in the house. Seth Johnson says, hey, MVP. How you doing today, Seth? I hope you're having a great weekend, my friend. I'm gonna keep the camera with me from now on. I ain't gonna walk. It does it when I walk away. I'm gonna come right back. That says doing great. Awesome to hear, my friend. I can sit that right up behind me and pixelate without me knowing about it. Good. Put that underhanded to get her right in the spot we want her. We're fishing really close to the bank right now. Fishing within a few feet of the shoreline. He says that gonna put out a new video at 7 p.m. tonight. Awesome, my friend. I'm gonna check that out when I get home. I was hoping I'd hear when someone's uploading a good video. Now I know what to go back home and watch. People back in, my friend. 96 thumbs up. Appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are having a great great Sunday, and I hope you've had a great weekend. We're having a little trouble with the signal today. It's the end of the feed. It seems to be like popping on and off. Not sure why. It's a pretty cool day today, Seth. It's like 55, 60 degrees. It's definitely dropped temperature recently, too. Yep. Let's see. Yep. 9 people in and 98 thumbs up. We've almost broken the 100 barrier, folks. Can we do it? We're so close to breaking 100. See, we got 10 people back in. It's just awesome, folks. Keep an eye on them rods. They've been popping them pretty hard. What was that? Yep. Just the current. Just the current. Set this up so I can man these rods. It got cool really quick again. Yeah. You got 8 people in?
Oh, nice.
Yep, you got 8 people in. Awesome. Come on, buddy. Just one more big one. I know you're out there. We've broken the 100 barrier, folks. Not 12 people in and 101 thumbs up. That is awesome, folks. That is just incredible, my friend. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Coming, spending your Sunday with me. That's awesome, folks. It really, really is. They keep nipping the end of the dang on worm off. Keep chewing the end of the dang on worm off on me. Ain't good. Stop it. Come here. Come here. Dang. The body of the worm was fine. It just needs something on the end of the dang worm. They keep eating the end of the worm though. But if I don't put a little tag on there, they don't get it. Getting earlier, darker earlier and earlier every day, folks. And it's crap. I'm gonna get snagged after this thing. Rock. You can get wedged into a rock even with a tiny, tiny lever by the bank. It happens. That worm's like worm jerky. Good. Here. You. No. Check the smell, see if they really, really stink. neck. Wouldn't be. Looking to see if I can bounce that rod. Look at it. No way I could have bounced that rod. Yep. Hanging on it. Very, very lightly. These don't have to be small fish either, folks. Those little peck bites, they can be some big fish. Give him 101. That's it. Danny. Danny says, hey, Seth. Danny says, I said you with Mike his account already. Thank you, Danny. Let's see, Danny with the bleh emoji. I can also go live with Mike's account. Yes, sir. That's a upcoming YouTube live feed. Next time Danny goes fishing, guarantee it, I'm gonna be out fishing too. Let's see. That says, yikes. So we'll be with that kind of thing. We'll be on like one will say MVP fishing, and it'll still Danny. And one will be MVP fishing, and it'll be me. So there'll be two separate live feeds going on simultaneously on the channel. I don't know how it's done either, but it's tricky to do because you got to give someone else access to your Google account and your email address. And it's got to be someone you trust a lot because you don't want to give that information out to just anyone. And I trust Danny explicitly. It's literally, I like to hear him say explicitly. Now, don't spell it, Danny. I know you can spell it. Actually, I don't even know I can spell it explicitly. Oh, boy, it's getting late, folks. Oh, boy. It's 11 still. Let's see, yep. 20. Wow, we were up to 25 for a second there. 11 people in and 101 thumbs up. That is awesome, folks. Literally. Let's see. Bullfrog, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Bullfrog's fishing. Appreciate you coming in. We're getting a bite on a close rock. Oh, you little stinker. That's how close they're hitting to the bank, folks. When I set the hook comes out of the water if I don't hook them. Don't do that, Michael. Don't do that. 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 Dumb. That's about it. That's how close we're fishing in the bank. And don't tell me they little fish. We already caught a 15 to 20 pound grass carp doing this. Pretty nice buffalo carp, some drum. Oh, you will before it hit the bottom. Well, I wonder if I got a white bass or something. Still getting bites?
Oh, yeah, more bites. I'm thinking I'm going to be getting out of here pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm going to call it quits here in just a minute, too. We've been in over 4 hours, so.
Yeah, the bites are slowing down it started to get a little cold, but you know, it's all right. Got a couple of nice fish, so I think I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna shut her down here too, folks. I hate you. I'm getting bites, but it's getting late. We're over the 4-hour barrier. I don't want to hold you guys in too long. Plenty of other IPs and chats you can visit, see some different, unique fishing. I think we're going to give this just a couple more minutes, and I think we're going to shut her down too. I'm not sure what these little tech bites are right by the tank. Bite them. How did I miss that fish? That's what they're doing. They're grabbing onto that end of that worm I'm giving them. They're just pulling on it. Big old barge going by, folks. Big old barge. It's on the other side of the river, though. Like they hit it on the way down, not at all. They're probably white bass. They're usually the only ones that hit it like that on the way down. White bass will skip that here. Now once it hits the bottom, that's different. On the way down, it's usually big old white bass. Or small white bass. Same dip. See him? Very, very like that. I don't think I'm going to be hooking that. That's probably like a 6-inch skipjack herring or something. Yeah, I'm still getting bites, but I don't know what they are. They're very small, whatever they are.
That's what that buffalo is doing. So that's the buffalo part.
Oh, really lightly pecking on it?
Yeah, just really barely pecking on it. And then you have to try to fix the hook without throwing the hook out the water. I need a drum too. I need a drum.
Dang it. It's too dry. And the one buffalo carp I caught, he healed himself. They do that sometimes. They'll pull and just actually just hook themselves. Not that that big drum I caught, he was just barely pecking on it. All right, folks. I think we are going to call her. 7 people in. We still got 100 thumbs up. That's just awesome, folks. I really, really do appreciate that, my friends. Let's see. Yep. 6.29. Yep. Oh, so close, folks. 6,290 at the moment. Dang, we were so close. We were trying to get the 6.3 barrier today. But it's pretty close. Yep, almost got him. Yeah, I could just feel that rod when he was just going very little, ding, 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 very, very lightly. Or some of them buffalo carp, they're so small that they actually can't get the hook into their mouths. Let's see. Danny says, awesome live, Mike. Alright, I think we're going to call her, folks. Yep, we're down to 20% battery charge. I think that's our lot. Yep, there's Steven back there. He's still hoping for a big old grass carp or something. I think it's getting late for him, too. Getting a little cold out here, folks. So, I'm going to wish you guys a happy Sunday. You had a great weekend. I'm just going to add my old good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see you on the water, my friends. I enjoyed chatting with you. Keep on doing what you love, my friends, and I'll see you on the next one. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.